Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check, check, check. Check 1, 2. Check, check.
This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankham, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the diamond for today's game.
Apologies, our camera's being a little bit finicky right now. We'll get that going in a minute. Either way, welcome to Outlaws Baseball on My Local Radio and KNYN 99.1 FM. I am Elan OLLIFF. Joining me shortly will be Matthew Peterson. And Matthew, Evanston will take on the Rock Springs. I want to say Sand Puppies, but I know that's wrong. It's the Stallions now for the third time in a row.
Yeah, you know, coming into the ballpark today, I saw their team bus out in the parking lot, and it still says Sand Puppies. So maybe wonder if they got to check out the good folks at West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Sign, trying to get that fixed a little bit. But yeah, it is another edition of the Battle of I-80, 100 miles separating these two ball clubs, and we're in for some good old-fashioned 9-inning baseball tonight, Elan.
You heard it from the man himself. It'll be 9 innings instead of a doubleheader. That was changed last moment. Just last night was when I got the text. Either way, we're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll set the scene on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunbar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunbar Inn.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome to beautiful Ross Kesterson Field for today's matchup, featuring the Rock Springs Mustangs taking on the Evanston Outlaws. I'm ELAN. That's Matthew Peterson. And Matthew, you were in Rock Springs the last time these two teams played. It was the domination by the Evanston Outlaws.
Yeah, two big differences last time to tonight, right? One, you got the 9-inning game. Two, you had the sun here. But to go back to the main story, it was domination by the Outlaws part. They swept the doubleheader, really took it to them in the first game. Rock Springs had some life shown in the second game of the doubleheader. Had a big first inning response to a strong start to the Outlaws. But Evanston, I mean, they played 10 innings of baseball and scored a run in 9 out of those 10 innings, or actually it was 11 innings of baseball. So they scored a run in 10 out of the 11 innings. I mean, the offense, the bats especially, after going dormant against Green River in their home opener last Monday, came to life on the road in Rock Springs.
Absolutely, and they're going to be looking to get their first win here in Ross Kesterson Field in 2021. When we come back, we'll hear from Evanston Outlaw coach Chad Thompson on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
You're Chad Thompson, Evanston Outlaws manager. Coach Thompson, you guys will play Rock Springs for the 3rd time in a row. Kind of a fun series that you and Coach Rondinelli always get to have, isn't it?
It is, yeah. You know, to be able to get games only, 100 miles apart is a good thing. And playing Rock Springs is always a fun outing for the coaches and the players.
Coach, last time you guys met, you swept Rock Springs up. Pretty substantial margins of victory for the Evanston Outlaws. What did you learn about your team in those contests?
We learned that we can hit the ball. So it's, up in Casper, we struggled against Green River. We struggled, but we did some changes at practice, and they came out swinging, aggressive, and good things happened.
Coach, with the tournament in Jackson, where you guys will be taking on some really tough teams happening this weekend. What players are you visualizing being available tonight? And is there any plans to maybe rest some arms or some bats going into the tournament this weekend in Jackson?
We'll start off with probably a pretty normal rotation. Hank Allred will get the start on the mound, and then everyone else is available. We'll try and keep everyone under 60 pitches, so just the 2 days rest, and everyone will be available for the weekend. Really looking forward to Gus getting his bat going, and it'll happen. It just slow start for him offensively.
You know, if it's okay, I'd like to tell a story about Gus. After the game in Green River, I heard him talking to my co-commentator, Will Kishbaugh, and he said, well, I'm headed to the tee probably tonight. I mean, the kid is an absolute workhorse.
Absolutely. Gus is one of the hardest workers on and off the field. He knows he has a high level of expectation for himself, and anything less than that is not acceptable for him. So he'll go out and he'll work some things on his own before, after practice, in between practices, and he'll right that ship.
Coach, of course, coming into this season, we are all excited due to the success you guys had last season, but this is a different team with different players. Are you sensing that this team is starting to find its identity?
We are. Some players are starting to come into what we expected of them. We're still not 100% sure on a given starting defensive team, but everyone that is available, has been put out there, has done the job that was asked of them. Derek McDonald had a great night the other night in Rock Springs. He pitched really well and hit really well, and right now he's the guy with the wrestling belt.
I was wondering if that was coming back in 2021.
Oh yeah. I had to dig it out, but it's coming back.
Manager Chad Thompson of the Evanston Outlaws, thank you so much again. Good luck. We'll be rooting for you. We'll be there at Ross Kesterson Stadium tonight. Anything else?
Thanks for having me, and go Outlaws.
As the starting lineups are announced, a big thank you to Coach Chad Thompson for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have first pitch of this 9-inning special on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today. Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
The national anthem has been sung, and we are ready to play ball here at Ross Kesterson Field in beautiful Evanston, Wyoming. Elan Off and Matthew Peterson here to bring you the ride as we get ready for the top of the first. And Matthew, why don't you go ahead and give us those starting lineups for the Evanston Outlaws?
Yep, so let's run through the starting lineup for the Outlaws. Today, leading off, it's the pitcher and currently on the mound right now for the defensive half of the first inning, Hank Allred. Batting second is the center fielder, Clayton Moyles. Then batting third and manning first base is Gus Allred. Hitting cleanup, it's the catcher, Jagger Mitchell. At second, batting fifth, Ashton Eldridge. Batting sixth and out in left field, Derek McDonald. Then you look into right field and batting seventh, it's Ryan Baldwin. Hitting eighth and shortstop today is Jaden Schneider. And at third base, you've got Bodie Wicks, the 9-hole hitter, and that's the starting lineup for your Outlaws today.
Evanston Outlaws, of course, coached by Chad Thompson. Steve Moyles, Jason Mitchell, and Steve Baldwin are the managers and bench coaches for the Evanston Outlaws. Right now, trying to fix our internet connection issues that we seem to be having, as Evanston and Rock Springs will show down for the third time in a row here in the 2021 season. Matthew, what are some things that you're looking to do if you are Rock Springs after what happened a week ago?
So there's two approaches, right? You can either try and tighten up the pitching staff and just not let this outlaw bat all around you, or you can try and play, match fire with fire and bring your own bats to the party and have your own hitting barrage. I think they'd want to clean up the pitching because that's something you really need to tighten up for the whole season. You can't rely on bats coming to life every single game in and game out, but you can try and tighten the pitching up a little bit.
Absolutely agree with that comment. Now, if you're the Evanston Outlaws, what do you need to do besides obviously keep the bats alive?
For the Outlaws, I'm really excited to see what Hank Allred has to offer on the mound today. It's the first time we'll see him pitch all season long, and Evanston's got a busy weekend ahead of them. They'll play a handful of games up in Jackson, so I think they wanted to keep some of the usual starting arms healthy, but excited to see what Hank Allred can do in his first appearance, his first start of the year. Other things that have really popped off out to me, Derek McDonald, right, a popular name right now for the Outlaws. He's out in left field, and he's kind of earned that spot from his bat and what he's been able to do at just about every position, whether it's infield, pitching, or now outfield, we're going to see him.
We're going to go ahead and lower the bit rate on this thing as we are dropping frames constantly right now as we get ready for the beginning of the game. The Stallions will have Sam Wheeler leading it off for Rock Springs. He is playing center field in today's matchup. And first pitch thrown at 6:02 p.m. And it is in there for a strike. Didn't see the next one as I was trying to catch up on things after trying to fix the internet issues. But I believe we have a 1-1 count. That one in there, in the zone. And that'll make it, I believe, 1 ball, 2 strikes for the young kicks and delivers outside, misses for ball 2. Defensive alignment for the Evanston Outlaws. You've got Mitchell catching Hank Allred, Derek McDonald in left, Clayton Moyles in center, Ryan Baldwin in right, and infield with Gus Allred at first, Ashton Eldridge at second.
That was coming right to you.
Oh, didn't see that.
Could you imagine if you missed your only chance to catch one because you were reading the lineup?
Shortstop, Jaden Schneider, and hot corner by Bodie Wicks.
We're talking about the foul ball that just took place, by the way.
Yeah. The offering outside, and he walked him, so a leadoff walk to start the inning for Allred.
Sam Wheeler, one of the consistent starters for this Rock Springs team. He's been very strong this season. He's kind of waiting for the whole rest of the group to catch up a little bit and put together 9 competitive and 9 strong batters.
So 1 on, nobody out here in the top of the first. Just getting started. This is inning number 1 of a scheduled 9-rounder that these two teams have agreed to. There goes the hit and run, and it's a swing in the gap. The hit and run executed perfectly. You thought Sam Wheeler was going to take off for third, but he holds on the single by Dominic Gunyon.
Yeah, hit and run indeed. You had Wheeler with a healthy lead off of first, and Gunyon wastes no time, swings at the first offering.
That'll now bring up Jaden Hunt, the third batter for Rock Springs. I want to apologize for a bit of the pixely picture that you're seeing on mylocalradio.com, as that is what the best I think we're able to do right now with our internet connection. It's not incredibly fast right now, which is a little disappointing. Anyway, first one in there for strike 1. So 1, down low, throwback by Jagger Mickelshot. Second, he got him, no problem. Great tag by Eldridge, but Mitchell just reads the play like a book.
And that's frustrating for Rock Springs, right? You get the first 2 aboard, you've got a runner in scoring position with no outs, but Wheeler was caught in no man's land. And give credit to Mitchell and Schneider for teaming up there to pick off the runner, and now 1 down and 1 aboard.
So 1 down, 1 aboard for the Evanston Outlaw, or for the Rock Springs Stallions, and that'll bring up Jaden Hunt, who takes the first one for strike 1. So 0-1 runner on, top of the first.
Wow, Allred just really brought the heat on that pitch, a little too far upstairs for a ball, but wow, I mean, he was able to find something in his pocket that had a lot of velocity behind it.
Next 2-2 offering, swing and a bouncer at shortstop. Schneider goes to Eldridge at second. They get the leadoff runner as the ball looked like it was caught in Schneider's glove, but the leadoff runner gets cut down on a fielder's choice, and Hunt will go to first. 2 down for the Stallions. I'll bring up Kyan DiBernardi.
DiBernardi, the pitcher for the Stallions today, hitting cleanup as well.
So 2 down for DiBernardi. First pitch in the zone for strike 1. Trying to figure out why we are experiencing some internet issues today.
Oh, big swing and a miss right there from Kyan. I mean, back-to-back fastballs from Allred. I haven't really figured out what his arsenal includes, but I'll tell you what, the four-seamer is in it.
So Allred delivers this one right up the center. Great play by Jaden Schneider to snag it in the glove. Throw to first. Gus Allred, did he get there in time? Yes! What a play by Gus Allred. The ball was short in front of the bag, and Allred had to kind of reach out to get to the bag first. No runs on one hit, and a 6-3 ends it. We're headed to the bottom of the first after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. For the bottom of the first, it's a 9-inning showdown between the Outlaws and the Stallions. And Matthew Peterson, great defense from Evanston, but definitely putting the bat to the ball is the Stallions.
Yeah, Stallions came out swinging. A lot of first pitch swings, second pitch swings. They're not going to be patient necessarily. You know, they know if they're going to try and take down this Outlaw team, it's not going to be in a 3-2 final. As I say that now, it will be. But I think it's going to require runs to be scored. So you got to give credit to Rock Springs with coming in with a bit of a successful game plan. Now it's just about situational hitting. You know, they had out from a pickoff. Then they had some ground balls to kind of slow down and stall the offense. But now we turn things over to the Evanston batting crew, and it's going to be Hank Allred, who just got done with a first inning of work, to trot off to the plate for his first at-bat.
And let's talk about the defense for Rock Springs. You got Kyan DeBernardi pitching to Thomas Murphy. Hunt at third baseman, Gunyon at shortstop, Rondinelli at second, Hess at first in the outfield, featuring Taylor in left, Wheeler in center, and Garner in right. As you mentioned, leading it off will be Hank Allred for the Evanston Outlaws. As we start inning number one of this bottom of the first of this 9-inning affair. And the first pitch, swing and a miss for strike one.
You know, Elon, we're sitting right above the concession area, and it smells delicious. But I'm wondering if you're able to pinpoint what it smells like. Because I think
hamburgers. I think I'm smelling burgers as the 0-1 is in the dirt for ball one to Allred.
I agree. It smells like burgers, but it almost smells like McDonald's a little bit.
Really?
I'm getting that McDonald's golden French fryer smell.
The 1-1 on the way from DeBernardi is high and inside for ball two. Last time we were here, they had the radio on, and they were listening to the game on the radio, so you kind of could hear yourself back. If they're listening to the game, your food down there smells delicious. The 2-1 on the way, fouled into the back screen for strike two. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hank Allred. Clayton Moyles stands on deck, and, man, talk about a hot start. Moyles is definitely having one to 2021.
Yep, indeed. Can't wait to see him and what he's able to do at the dish today.
DeBernardi, the big right-hander, offers the 2-2 up high in the zone for a strikeout looking. Down goes Allred.
Yeah, that pitch had some movement to it. Allred thought it was going to stay up high, just dropped down at the last moment. Great pitch from DeBernardi. Tired.
Sorry, wrong knob. As it'll now bring up Clayton Moyles. Will now come up, the hitting center fielder who's mentioned had a great season thus far. First pitch popped up high. I don't know if this is going to leave the infield. If it does, just barely on the run, making the catch at shallow center field is Wheeler for out number 2.
Yeah, that ball just kind of carried, right? At first it looked like it was going to fall right at second base and continue to drift, but Wheeler, the center fielder, knows he's got to take command of the outfield and does so.
That'll bring up Gus Allred, the first baseman. And Evanston knows it's only a matter of time till he gets his bat going. It's been a bit of a slow start, but you know what? The same thing happened last year, and he started coming around right in time for conference time as the first pitch is down low, swing and a miss for strike one.
I mean, that's the thing with baseball. You know, you're going to go through hot streaks and cold streaks. You hope that they time up well with the importance of the season, and now's not a bad time to be on a cold streak.
Well, I was listening to Coach Thompson and Coach Rondinelli talking before the game as the 0-1 is fouled into the back screen. They were talking about how Rock Springs has an 11-man batting lineup, meaning extra hitters, so everyone on the team is hitting, and they all basically said they don't care. It's spring training is the exact words that they used. So right now, both teams trying to figure out where they want to be come June as the 0-2 misses outside for ball one. To the left-handed hitting Gus Allred.
Base is empty with 2 away in the bottom of the first.
DeBernardi sets the glove in front of his chest, agrees on the sign from Murphy, and delivers way outside for ball 2. Allred just gets the sign from Coach Mitchell and nods in agreement as Jagger Mitchell stands on deck. The 2-2. Good hack to stay alive at a ball down low. Foul ball. Count will hold at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing when you decide to swing at something that's got movement, that's a breaking ball, that's probably not going to be able to be a hit or get in the field of play. You better hope you get a piece of it just to keep yourself alive, and Allred able to do so.
DeBernardi kicks and deals on 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one fouled into the backstop, and here we go again. So it'll hold at 2-2. And Gus Allred really working the pitch count up of Kai and DeBernardi.
Up to 12 so far.
DeBernardi takes a deep breath and offers the 2-2. Big deep fly ball into right center field, back to the fence. It is going to drop at the fence, and that is going to be an extra base hit for Gus Allred, a stand-up triple. Wow. Took that one to deep right center field, and that's how you get your bat going if you're Allred to bring up Jagger Mitchell with the run 90 feet away.
Beautiful swing. You thought it was going to be a home run for a moment, but hung up at the last second. But a consolation triple is not a bad thing to take home, so that brings up the really hot bat and very consistent one as well. Jagger Mitchell with the first run of the game, just 90 feet to his left as he steps in to the right-hander's batter box.
I must say I approve of the walk-up song that Mitchell does, is he will try to speed it along the third base line and fouls it off. That's what Jagger's gotten very, very proficient at, is just putting it along that third base line.
Yep, and that tells you it tends to be maybe a little bit early when you kind of push it that way, but he's making great contact. No one's going to complain.
If he can, and there's a good gap between that line and the left fielder, as he will foul that one up for strike 2. By the way, those that weren't maybe not able to hear it, it was Careless Whisper was the walk-up song for Jagger Mitchell as he settles in, the right-handed catcher. Righty versus righty as DeBernardi offers the 0-2, and that one inside in the zone, and he goes down looking. So the triple happens for Evanston, but they're not able to do anything with it. 2 backwards Ks for Kai and DeBernardi as we go to the second inning, all knotted up at 0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
5, 6, 7 hitters due up in the top of the second for the Rock Springs Sand Puppies. Stallions. Man, that's going to be tough to give up.
Is it the Red Devils and the Sand Puppies right now?
It should, at that point, it'd be Tigers and Red Devils. But
yeah,
still.
Well, I'm just saying the 2 former names right now in your brain.
I know, right? Stallions, though, in a good-looking kind of Mariners color today. I will have to say that does look better than the orange and white that they had the previous years.
I like it. Yeah, right now it looks like the Mariners. Yep. Earlier we've seen the Marlins.
Yep.
But I agree. And I thought it was interesting talking with the head skipper over there, Rocky Rondinelli, about the change. I was like, did you want to change it? And he said, absolutely. I mean, I said, do you miss it? Not a bit. I said, rest in peace. He goes, no in peace, just rest.
That makes total sense. When I interviewed him last year before a game, he flat out, I told him, I was like, I think that's one of the coolest names. And he flat out said, I hate it.
Well, let me tell you.
So I knew it was coming.
Elan, I mean, we heard the story about the Chicago Cubs who were in a bit of a lull for decades of losing, and people called them, the Cubbies. And they got a new manager, and he goes, no more Cubbies. That does not strike intimidation into the opponent. It comes out like we just want to have fun, and if we win or lose, so be it. We're just here to play ball. So you get rid of the Cubbies, and I think that's kind of a similar mindset for Rondinelli. We're not going to be the Sand Puppies. We're going to be the Stallions. I mean, the Stallions can run someone over. The Sand Puppies will just give you kisses.
His name is Rocky Rondinelli. What is Rocky from the movies? What is his nickname?
I don't know.
The Italian Stallion. So
I've never heard that one, yeah.
I wonder if that had anything to do with that.
Looks like we're having a conference on the mound for the Outlaws here as we get set for the top of the second inning. Scoreless still on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Yeah, it was Gus Allred, Hank Allred, Bodie Wicks, and Jagger Mitchell all standing on the mound, and they all put their arms around each other as if to say, all right, let's go have some fun now. It'll be the 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for Rock Springs. Hudson Garner, the right fielder, followed by Andrew Rondinelli, the second baseman, and then Dylan Johnson, who's the strikeout leader on this team, meaning pitching, but he's listed as an extra hitter. We'll see if he takes the mound at some point today. First pitch to Garner, misses for ball 1.
Have you ever heard of an extra hitter before?
I have not.
I don't know if I'm just new to American Legion Baseball or if this is even new a little bit to American Legion Baseball.
No, I've never heard of that before, as this one is popped into left field for an easy out, number 1. Garner flies out. Great grab by Derek McDonald.
Because when I went down and get the lineup for Rock Springs, Chad Thompson, the manager, had us. I can take a picture. And I go, any substitutes? He goes, no, just 11 players. And I go, well, then who's playing? He goes, oh, no, we got 2 extra hitters.
Andrew Rondinelli, the second baseman, steps in. Right-hander versus right-hander. First pitch from Hank right down Front Street for strike 1.
And Elan, I mean, you call these games spring training, and when you play 11 players, it can't be more spring training.
Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike for Rondinelli. Should he get on, well, no matter what, we'll see Dylan Johnson as it's only 1 out. And the 1-1. Kind of a slow swing, pops it into the air. Easy catch for the shortstop, Jaden Schneider.
Schneider has just been so strong and consistent at shortstop this season. It's going to be tough to envision anyone taking that spot away from him as we get closer to conference play.
There's one person that I think that will take it at some point, and that's Jagger. When he's not catching, I think that's his spot. But I know he prefers to be behind the dish. But when you got Hank Allred, who's a very capable catcher as well, you've got options, and that's a great thing if you're Coach Chad Thompson. First pitch to Dylan Johnson, again, right down the pipe for a fastball, strike 1.
Right, it's an interesting dilemma for a manager to have too much talent at one spot. How do you balance it out to get the best lineup?
The 0-1 inside at the knees for a ball. And the other thing, and I've talked with Coach Baldwin, I've talked with Coach Thompson about this, every one of these boys on the team can pitch as well. So you've got a lot of depth in a lot of different areas as the 1-1 goes way inside, causing the big right-hander Dylan Johnson to kind of do a little bit of a limbo move to get out of the way. 2 balls, 1 strike to the righty Dylan Johnson. This one, solid contact up center field. That's going to drop for a hit. And Dylan Johnson with a 2-out single for the Stallions.
And I think these are little victories right now for Rock Springs. 2 outs, like you mentioned, and Johnson able to just poke it into right center field. And these are the little things you need to add up, right? Because when the going gets tough, are you going to go 1, 2, 3, or are you going to try to make some noise?
Yeah, absolutely, as we will go ahead and reset the count. 2 down, 1 on. As Allred checks the run at first. First swing and a fly ball into left field. Center fielder and left fielder both going for it. Diving for it was Moyles. It drops. Johnson is hustling home. He should score easily, and he does. It's an RBI double for Barrick Hess.
For a moment there, you wondered if Moyles or McDonald could get to it. Moyles laid out for it, but I don't think he was even that close to it. I mean, this one was just given a ride by Hess, and an RBI double with 2 away. And just like I was talking about, for Rock Springs, you only one win on the season so far, 1-10 coming into today. These are the kind of plays that start building that winning culture in a season.
Absolutely, as we see the first pitch to the catcher, Thomas Murphy, in there for a strike. So 2 down, and a run is already in for Rock Springs. I think this is the first time they've led Evanston all year. The 0-1 misses in the dirt for a ball.
Yeah, it absolutely is the first time. I mean, just 2 meetings earlier, and the Outlaws scored in the first inning of both games and never looked back.
Next one, swing and a miss for strike 2. Again, we really want to apologize for if anyone's having any connection issues this evening. We're doing the best we can. And the 1-2 from Allred. Outside and low for ball 2. .28 pitches though so far thrown by the young right-hander Hank Allred. And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike out number 3. And out number 3 belongs to Thomas Murphy. So 1 run scores on 2 hits, and it's 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rock Springs here in the top of the second. We'll have the bottom of the second when we come back on our first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Well, the Evanston Outlaws find themselves down 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we get ready for the bottom of the second. And that'll bring up Ashton Eldridge, Derek McDonald, and Ryan Baldwin, the 5, 6, 7 hitters for the Evanston Outlaws.
Yeah, really excited to see Baldwin. He's kind of been up and down so far this year. In the game last week against Rock Springs where everyone was having a field of batting, Baldwin was kind of behind a little bit, so let's see if today is his time to shine.
And, of course, it'll be Kyan DeBernardi starting inning number 2 of work. If you are Coach Rocky Rondinelli, I think you might have found something with DeBernardi.
Yeah, and that was kind of the big weak point of Rock Springs so far was the pitching, trying to really nail that down. And Kyan, just 1 inning of work, but a strong inning, 3 outs, just to give up 1 base hit.
Number 12, Ashton Aldridge.
Ashton Eldridge steps into the batter's box. And the first pitch on the way. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
That breaking ball is just, tough to read. It looks like it's going to sit up in the middle of the zone at the last second, just dips down.
So no balls, 1 strike to Ashton. And the delivery. This one, solid contact up the center, easily fielded by Gunyon. Throw to first is down in the dirt, but a good dig by Barrick Hess for out number 1.
And that brings up Derek McDonald. What a fun story his has been with him so far this year. Great on the mound, and has had some big at-bats as well.
And he's definitely one of those ones that Coach Thompson, I think he's going to put a lot of faith in him moving forward. First pitch misses for a ball. As Evanston trails by a run, but it's still early. Bottom of the second. Next one, swing and a miss. That one in the dirt for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Derek McDonald.
Yeah, the Outlaw batters right now haven't gone through the lineup yet, but I'm going to be curious to see as the game progresses if they can lay off those low pitches, because that is the bread and butter right now for DeBernardi.
DeBernardi takes a step back, and the 1-1. Fouled over the third base dugout where the Stallions call home for strike 2. He'll step back into the box. And the 1-2. Nice breaking ball. It almost fooled McDonald, but he was able to pull the trigger in time to get bat to ball and stay alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes after the foul.
McDonald lucky to get a piece of it because, I mean, he was swinging way outside the zone, really reaching for it. I got to imagine hurt his back a little bit, that kind of far reach, and able to foul tip it just to keep the at-bat going.
Tell you what, that was great pitch recognition by McDonald to stay on that. The 1-2 on the way. This one, fly ball into left field. Is it going to stay fair? Yes, it will. It's going to go out. Clear for landing, and Derek McDonald barely just drops it over the left foul pole. Home run for Derek McDonald, and the Outlaws are back level.
First homer of the season, and McDonald, we've seen the power from his bat all season long. Just shot this one down the left field line. You knew it had the distance. You just didn't know if it would stay fair, and it did indeed for the first homer of the season for the Outlaws.
And that'll bring up Ryan Baldwin. First pitch to Baldwin in the zone for strike 1. Man, McDonald, that was one of those ones that just kind of took off and went up and just raindropped over the left field wall. Next one misses in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Baldwin.
Yeah, let's see how DeBernardi responds, right? As a pitcher at this level, giving up a home run is going to weigh on your mind a little more.
The 1-1 inside, causing Mr. Baldwin to kind of back up a little bit. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Ryan Baldwin. If he gets on, we'll see Jaden Schneider. And you got to think there's a chance, as that's kind of reaching for its swing, popped into left field, and Taylor easily pulls that one down for out number 2.
For a second, you weren't sure if it was going to find that no man's land between the shortstop and the left fielder, but great job by Taylor charging in and getting to it.
Here comes Jaden Schneider, the shortstop. Steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Kind of has a very straight-up batting stance. First pitch to Schneider is way up high for ball 1.
Well, with Schneider, you know the glove's there. Now you're just trying to get the bat to follow.
Next one inside for ball 2. And he's had some moments. He had a double against Green River, one of the bright spots in that loss that they suffered at home just over a week ago, as this one has popped up high into center field. Center fielder and left fielder both chasing after it, and it will be Wheeler who hauls it in, kind of having to take a step back to get it. But it is out number 3. But you know what? Evanston Outlaws have pulled even after the solo shot by Derek McDonald. 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
A solo shot by Derek McDonald ties the game at 1, and we've got ourselves a ball game. Not that we ever really didn't, as Evanston and Rock Springs are going to go back and forth for a little while longer. Welcome to the top of the 3rd inning, and Evanston goes on defense. For Rock Springs, get ready for this. You're about to hear maybe baseball history. It might not be that important, but we've got the 9, 10, and leadoff hitters due up in the order.
Yeah, the only reason I think it may not be baseball history, I hate to be the rain cloud, but manager Chad Thompson looked unfazed when I said,
I know, yeah.
He's like, extra hitter, as if that was a normal position.
I mean, that's probably not going to fly come June when these teams play the conference games. But
number 13, Derek Baird.
You know what? Everyone who made the 100-mile journey should get to play, and you got to respect Coach Rondinelli for taking that stance. Baird, the left-handed extra hitter, Derek Baird, takes the first pitch outside for ball 1.
Yeah, this is a bit of a scorer's nightmare right here to have 11. I don't know how they do it on the computer.
So I've kind of split my diamonds in half on the extra hitters, as the first one or second one misses for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 from righty Allred down low and in, and it's a 3-ball count. No strikes for Hank Allred. Got to get a strike. The 3-0. Almost took the legs away from Baird, but he draws the walk. So a leadoff walk for Rock Springs, and that's going to help them out a lot. I'll now bring up the left fielder, Mason Taylor.
At bat, number 22, Mason Taylor.
So he'll come in. Right-handed pitcher in his Seattle Mariners teal jersey with the number 22 on the back. 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after an RBI single by Dylan Johnson. Or excuse me, the RBI actually went to Barrick Hess. Johnson scored as Allred almost falls off the mound delivering the first pitch. It misses for ball 1. Correction, that one got in there, according to the scoreboard here at Ross Kesterson Field. So no balls, 1 strike to Mason Taylor. And the 1-0 in there for strike 2.
Yeah, we've seen the control for the fastball well under control from Hank Allred. It's the changeup and his breaking ball that needs a little work.
0-2 up high. Tried to get a curve to drop in there, but it never started its descent.
Yeah, he needed about an extra 30 feet to try and get that to drop down. Really stayed up high.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Mason Taylor. Here it comes, fouled into the back screen, and he'll stay alive.
Last time the Stallions were able to get the leadoff man aboard, they were not able to do much with it, and you got to imagine Allred's looking for the same result this go-around.
Allred checks the runner at first, which is the leadoff hitter Derek Baird, and misses with the 1-2 up high and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mason Taylor. I've got him in the same spot on my score sheet as Taylor pops this one into deep left field. McDonald goes back to the fence. That one will drop just shy of going over.
Oh,
and
what a big
they
mistake.
only turn it into a single. Baird did not take any more bases. That could have been easy extra bases for Rock Springs, and they settle for a single on that.
I'm really unsure what Bayard was looking at. It was pretty clear it was either going to be a home run or it was going to drop down. But he rounded second and didn't go much further. I mean, he could have scored, honestly, if he really, busted it the moment that pitch was hidden. Now, that would have been difficult to do, but yeah, that's a mistake that it'll be interesting to see if Rock Springs is unable to pour any runs across this inning. Will we look back at that moment?
That'll bring up Sam Wheeler with nobody down. Last time he was up, he drew a leadoff walk. First pitch in the zone for strike one. Another hard fastball as Hank Allred has got that one dialed in. No problem.
Wheeler, if you remembered, walked and then got picked off at second back in the first inning.
Allred checks the runner up first and the delivery. Swing and a miss for strike two. I believe 39 pitches thrown by Hank to this point. We heard Coach say he's going to try to keep everyone around the 60 mark so they can be everyone's available this weekend. First pitch, nice breaking ball, swing and a miss for strike three and out number one. While we were talking about that breaking ball, and he located that one beautifully.
Yeah, great K right there from Allred, his second of the game so far, and one away, two aboard, and the double play could get the Outlaws out of this jam.
That'll bring up Dominic Gunyon, who singled but was thrown out on a fielder's choice in the first. First pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss, but it's a strike. It was in the dirt. Great dig by Mitchell, but already a strike.
Gunyon 1 for 1 so far today. Scored and then got cut down on a fielder's choice. Singled and then got cut down on a fielder's choice.
Hank checks the runner at first. And the 0-1. Up high and in for ball one. It'll be interesting to see if they let Hank start another inning after this. As I believe, is he already around the 44, 45 mark? As that one misses up high for ball two.
On my unofficial pitch count, that was pitch number 44. So maybe 43 or 45, but he's in the neighborhood.
According to the scoreboard here at Ross Kesterson Field, it is 45, but we'll see what it happens as the breaking ball's in the dirt, and Mitchell throws off the mask. Runners are not going, and I think that might have surprised him a little bit that no one was going on that.
One out, it's a bit of a gamble, and Jagger's got such a good arm, he could really whip it to Wicks at third in a hurry.
The 31 count for Hank Allred. And here it comes. Inside, and the bases are loaded with a walk. I'll now bring up Jaden Hunt, who hit into a fielder's... He reached on a fielder's choice, but that threw Dominic Gunyon out back in the first. As Hunt comes in, bases loaded, big opportunity for him. He fouls the first one over the back screen for strike one.
Hunt reached on a fielder's choice in his first plate appearance in the first inning. Bases loaded, and the Stallions are waiting for this breakout hit right now.
Swing and a miss for strike two. So 0-2 count, so Allred looking good. Let's talk about how we got here. We had a leadoff single by Derek Bard, a long single by Mason Taylor, a strikeout by Sam Wheeler, and then Dominic Gunyon worked a walk. Next pitch up high and in for ball one at an 0-2 count. You can kind of play with them a little bit if you're Hank Allred.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you try to get your best stuff that isn't going to be a strike. Can you get him to reach a little bit?
The 1-2 on the way. Down low and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And it looks like Quentin Elmer warming up in the Outlaws bullpen right now. As Allred delivers the 2-2 to Hunt. Foul ball to stay alive as it chops towards the third base dugout. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jaden Hunt. Kyan DeBernardi stands on deck as Hank Allred takes his time, puts the glove in front of his chest, and the righty delivers to the fellow righty. This one, solid contact right at Bodie Wicks. It goes off of his glove, and a run is going to score on the air.
It's been a tough position for the Outlaws all season long, and looks like Wicks just kind of misread it, maybe picked his head up, ready to get rid of it, but kind of goes in and out of the glove a little bit. Tough break for Bodie, and 1 run comes across, and Rock Springs retakes the lead.
It's a 2-1 lead for Rock Springs. That brings Mason Taylor home. I got, Derek Baird home. Mason Taylor stands on third. Gunyon goes to second. First pitch misses for ball 1 to Kyan DeBernardi.
DeBernardi 0 for 1 so far, grounded out in the first inning.
2-1 Rock Springs on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Second pitch is lined into left field. McDonald tried to make a dive for it, but it's past him. 1 run scores, and another scores. 2 runs on the RBI double by Kyan DeBernardi.
Just a great at-bat right there. DeBernardi goes after Allred and slaps it into left center field, and that's what the Stallions have kind of been waiting for all year long. A breakout inning. They get the bases juiced, and they make the most of it. 3 have scored so far, as it looks like we have a meeting on the mound.
Steve Moyles is going to talk with his pitcher, Hank Allred, as Hunt is on third. DeBernardi with a 2-run RBI double. Hudson Garner, who flew out to left field, stands, and it's only 1 down for the Evanston Outlaws.
Yeah, with these 3 runs coming across off an error, none of these runs will be charged to Allred's ERA, as there was 2 outs, so theoretically the inning should have ended. Or just 1 out, actually, right?
I think
yeah,
only
just 1.
I think those 2 would get charged.
Those 2 would, yeah.
But the one that broke the tie, you're absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
That'll now bring up Hudson Garner, who flew out to left field last time he was up. And 55 pitches in is Hank Allred. You got to think Quentin Elmer's going to be coming on anytime now. First pitch, swing and a miss, and a fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, had some movement with it, too. Started up high, ended a little lower than Garner expected.
Allred, the Mountain View product, kicks and deals the 0-1. Down low, good heads-up play by Mitchell as he saw that Hunt was straying a little bit too far. Throws to third to check up on him. That's the thing, Jagger Mitchell, one of the most aggressive catchers in the state. He is not afraid to throw at bases. As the 1-1 is skied high into left center field, that's going to drop and go over the wall, a ground rule double for Hudson Garner. 1 run scores. Will they give them both? They will.
Ground rule double. That's going to score everyone at second and third, of course, and it is a double, of course, then for Garner, who gets the RBI double.
A 6-1 lead for Evanston, and it looks like we're going to get a change. Actually, are we? I don't know, because Coach Thompson is going to go talk with the umpire. We'll see what Moyles does as Steve Moyles walks out there. Don't know if we're going to get a pitching change quite yet, as Quentin Elmer was warming up. Now you've got Talon Critchfield also in the dugout or the bullpen for Evanston.
Well, it looks like Elmer's running to the mound right now, right?
Yeah, that's him.
So I'm going to say that Hank Allred's day is probably over with on the bump. Got through 2 1/3. We'll finish his day. We'll close the book once this inning comes to an end, as he's got some runners aboard that are responsible for him. And now we got a pitching change. Indeed, Elmer comes to the mound. We'll step aside for a break. When we return, Rock Springs pouring it on. They lead by 5.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, fully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Quentin Elmer comes in a bit of a jam. Runners on second after the ground rule double 2-run RBI by Hudson Garner. He'll face Andrew Rondinelli, who has popped out to shortstop his previous at-bat. But besides that, it's only one down for the new pitcher, Quentin Elmer.
One of the first times you haven't seen Elmer start so far today, but I think that will close the book on the pitch count for Allred. I had him at 55 pitches.
And, that's what Coach Thompson said he wants to do, is keep everybody in that 60 range so everyone is available for the tournament in Jackson this weekend. Elmer with a runner on second. First pitch in the dirt, but a great stop by Jagger Mitchell.
Quentin Elmer, a lefty. Has got some good velocity. Love his breaking ball, too. Let's see if we get some early doses of that.
Elmer sets at the belt from the stretch and delivers. Down in the dirt. That one gets past Mitchell. Goes to all the way to the backstop, but his quickness and Elmer able to cover plate keeps the runner at bay at third.
Chalk that down as a wild pitch. Went way out in front of Jagger. Not much he could do about it.
Two balls, no strikes to Andrew Rondinelli. Elmer sets. And the 2-0. In the zone for strike one. So that's a big pitch for Elmer.
Yeah, you really don't want to fall behind 3-0 against your first batter. So Elmer looking uphill right now. We're trying to fight his way back into the count.
The 2-1 misses, and it's a 31 count to Andrew Rondinelli with a runner 90 feet away in an inning that has already seen 5 runs come across the dish for Rock Springs. First pitch, this one saw contact right at Ashton Eldridge. Throws home, and that play is not going to come to pass. And as soon as it happens, Mitchell points at Gus Allred saying, that's the play. We can trade the run for the out, and they don't get either.
Yeah, no, that's a head scratcher. I mean, there's no force out at home, so it's going to be difficult, especially for a catcher to apply the tag. You're at second base. You're 15 feet away from first. Just get it over there, get the out. You got 2 down, and that's it.
So the runner scores on the, I guess you call that a fielder's choice.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling it.
As Rondinelli reaches on a fielder's choice. Don't know if that run, and that should shut the door on Hank Allred's day as the first pitch misses and the runner advances to second.
Yeah, I'm getting the numbers here for Allred, but yeah, 2 1/3. Looks like 6 hits.
Dylan Johnson steps in. He got a single and came around to score in the first. Really kind of got things going for Rock Springs. First pitch to Johnson inside for ball 2. You know, and it's okay that all this is happening today as it is, they said earlier, it's spring training. So figure these things out now as a swing and a miss by Johnson makes it 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch is fouled into the back screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Dylan Johnson.
Johnson singled and scored in the second inning.
Runner on second is Andrew Rondinelli. As a swing and a miss for strike 3 and out number 2. So Quentin Elmer comes in and he gets Dylan Johnson to go down. We'll see what he does with Barrick Hess, who got the RBI double.
At bat, number 17, Barrick Hess.
And with a runner on second and 2 down, this becomes much more manageable for Elmer. First pitch down in the dirt, but a good snag by Jagger Mitchell for ball 1.
Yeah, Mitchell has been busy so far at that catcher spot. A lot of low pitches, a lot of breaking balls that are just missing a little bit, but Mitchell's done a fine job. No pass ball so far. Mitchell's done a fine job. No pass ball so far.
The 1-0. In the zone. Beautiful placement by Elmer for strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. And the delivery. Missed, and it didn't miss by much for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike for Quentin Elmer. 13 pitches thrown by Elmer thus far in a third of an inning pitched. And the delivery. Inside for ball 2. 31 count. So definitely hitter's count for Barrick Hess. Then you got Thomas Murphy, who struck out swinging last time up. That one in the zone. Barrick Hess thought he just had a free trip, threw the bat away and started walking away, but the umpire said, nope, go ahead and come on back, and we'll go full count. A payoff pitch. Great pitch by Quentin Elmer.
Well, you know Hess really wants to get walked right now. It's not going to be a good look if you thought he had the walk and then get struck out in the next pitch.
Elmer checks the runner at second and the 3-2. Down low, and Hess does get that walk. And you got runners in scoring position with Hess on first and Rondinelli on second. I'll now bring up Thomas Murphy, who struck out swinging back in the first, ended that first inning, and finds himself up with 2 down again. First pitch down Front Street for strike 1.
Yeah, Murphy, the last guy to bat in this inning. They done a little more than just batting around. You got 11 hitters, so they've gone through 10 so far. Here's number 11.
The 0-1. Just a bit inside for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Thomas Murphy. Going to try to get him to maybe either strike out, ground out, but Evanston's got to do something so they can get the bat back in their hands. The 1-1. Nice pitch down the zone for strike 2. And it's a pitcher's count for Quentin Elmer. Who comes in looking to get the Outlaws back in the batter's box. The 1-2. Just outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And we'll see what Murphy, the catcher, is waiting for here. He's got runners on first and second. Drawing a walk was Barrick Hess, and Rondinelli reached first over on a fielder's choice. 2-2 fouled into the back screen. It'll hold.
It's been a busy third of an inning plus. Up to 21 pitches already for Elmer on the bump.
Elmer checks the runner at second and the 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Elmer gets him to go. And that will end this third inning. So we go to the bottom of the third. 6 runs come across the plate for Rock Springs. Evanston needs an offensive explosion of their own. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Bottom of the third after 6 runs come across for the Rock Springs Stallions. It is Evanston who comes down by 6, 7-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. But it's only the third inning, still a long way to go, and that'll bring up Bodie Wicks, the 9 hitter. Then we'll turn the card back over to go to Hank Allred. So Wicks will step into the batter's box. He kind of got the bat going against Green River.
At bat, number 23,
So
Bodie Wicks.
the third baseman will step in there. And then, of course, Quentin Elmer actually stands on deck. First pitch to Bodie. Inside for ball 1. If you're Evanston, you need an offensive explosion here to keep pace with what Rock Springs just did.
Right, it needs to be, kept pace, whether it's just a single run or something, but just to keep the line moving a little more.
Next pitch dropped way in front of the batter's box on the left-handed side and rolls to the backstop. 2 balls, no strikes. So Wicks winning the battle early in this one.
Yeah, for Wicks, if you can get on, you go to hitters 1, 2, and 3 after that.
Next pitch, swing and a miss at a breaking ball outside for strike 1. When you're up 2-0, you kind of have a little bit of a green light to swing, but that one was just an excellent pitch by Kyan DeBernardi. The 2-1, down in the dirt. It looks like DeBernardi might be having a little bit of trouble locating these breaking balls as they're just dropping way early right now.
He hasn't thrown a strike yet so far. It's just been 4 pitches in this inning.
The 31 count,
up high and in, and it's a free trip for Wicks.
Great patience by Bodie. Doesn't have anything to swing at, so take your base.
That'll bring up Quentin Elmer, the left-handed pitcher now coming in. His first plate appearance is he'll take the spot of Hank Allred. First pitch to Elmer, inside, and that one's away. Wicks is going to go and turn that into a scoring position runner for Evanston. You got to love Bodie Wicks. He knows that he's heads up enough to know that he's got to get over there.
I mean, he looked like a superhero running right there, had his head down, ready to slide need be, but plenty of backstop behind the catcher Murphy to let that ball kind of slip away.
So a good start for Evanston as the 1-0, misses up high and out for ball 2.
Yeah, still have not seen the first strike thrown. We had a swing and a miss that was on a ball.
If you're Evanston, you don't have to get it all back here as you've got plenty of time, but if you can get 2 runs across, I think you're sitting pretty.
Yeah, 3-0 all of a sudden, and Outlaws with a chance to put 2 on with the number 2 hitter Clayton Moyles on deck.
Moyles last time flew out to center field, and the 3-0, and it's 4 straight pitches for a walk. Back-to-back walks for Kai and DeBernardi. Bottom of the third as Clayton Moyles comes up with a runner in scoring position and nobody down. This is an excellent spot to be in if you're the Evanston Outlaws, and that might be it for DeBernardi as Coach Rondinelli is coming out to the pitcher's mound to talk with his pitcher.
I think he's going to leave him in here. I think they just want to talk about simplifying it because it looks like DeBernardi's trying to do a little too much. And like I mentioned, 2 batters and every pitch has been a ball so far, so really struggling to locate that zone. And that can happen when you're sitting on the bench for so long after a long top of the third inning for the Stallion Bats.
Which saw Stallions bring across 6 runs. And we've already seen 1 home run. If Clayton Moyles, he's got the potential to do it. If he goes yard, then it's down to a 3-run game if you're Evanston.
A single doesn't necessarily score someone here. It's got to be well struck.
First pitch to Moyles. Outside for strike 1, and there's that first strike you were looking for if you're Kai and DeBernardi. Good first pitch strike against a very good hitter in Clayton Moyles.
Yeah, I think that's what the conference was all about. Hey, just throw it right down the middle and let's settle things down.
Swing and a miss out of breaking ball. That one is in the dirt and behind, and the runners move. So now you are looking at the opportunity of a single scoring someone.
Also removes the force out at second and third.
Now plays at any base if you're the Rock Springs defense. And honestly, you're going to trade that run for an out if you can, since you're up by such a wide margin. The 1-1 to Moyles. This one struck right at Dylan Johnson. It's in and out of his glove. Throw to first is in time, but the run will score. So an RBI sack for Clayton Moyles. I don't know if you call that a sack. Maybe you do, but either way, it's an RBI for Clayton Moyles as he did bring Bodie Wicks in.
At bat number 11, Gus Allred.
Yeah, no, just an RBI ground out. Yeah. But it was a great play by Hunt at third base for Rock Springs. He tried to hold the runner Wicks as long as possible, and they almost had a play at home if they really wanted to, but Wicks with a nice slide able to touch the dish, and the second run comes across for the Outlaws. 1 down, runner at third.
So Dylan Johnson makes a great play at third to give the Outlaws, or give Rock Springs their first down, as the first pitch to the left-handed hitting Gus Allred is inside on his feet for ball 1.
Gus Allred tripled, if you remember, back in the first inning, but got stranded at third.
Next one inside to Allred. Good stop by Murphy, knowing that if that gets past him, another run will score for Evanston, as we need to update our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5-run lead for Rock Springs. 2 balls to Allred. Swing and a miss at a fastball inside for strike 1. So a 2-1 count to the left-handed hitting Allred. And with only 1 gone, Jagger Mitchell stands on deck with a real chance to do something. The 2-1 count to Gus. Breaking ball in the zone for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Barrick Hess, the right-handed, that is not Barrick Hess, that's Kyan DeBernardi, the right-handed Stallions pitcher, doing a great job after that mound conference from Coach Rondinelli. The 2-2. Outside, full count, so a big battle brewing here between these two. Left-handed hitting Gus Allred and right-handed pitching Kyan DeBernardi. And the 3-2. Inside zone for a strikeout looking. Allred thought it was 2 inside as he backed out, but the umpire rings him up.
I mean, just a huge win for DeBernardi and the Stallions. You go from maybe having runners on the corners with just 1 out to, hey, we're 1 out away from getting out of a bit of a jam we got started in, and to only allow 1 run would be a bit of a win.
Jagger Mitchell steps up. Last time he struck out looking. First pitch to Mitchell. Chopped that one across the third base line, but it's foul. Great grab there by Jason Mitchell in the coach's box.
Yeah, I think when you get the third and first base coach ready to field at any time, it really speaks to how bad they wish they could go back in time, maybe be on the diamond themselves.
The 0-1. Mitchell, fly ball into deep left field, back, and it is clear for landing. Jagger Mitchell with a 2-run shot. Second home run of the day for the Outlaws. And just like that, Evanston pulls to within 3.
DeBernardi just a pitch away from getting out of that jam. Instead, this game gets turned upside down just a little bit. I mean, still a 3-run lead for the Stallions, but the Outlaws did what they have to do in this inning, which is just keep pace, hang around, and Jagger, when it rains, it pours, I guess, for the home run ball 2 today.
Here comes Ashton Eldridge. He takes the first pitch down low and out for ball 1. Man, he hit that one a ton, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, the left fielder Taylor just kind of watched it coast across the fence.
The 1-0 inside the zone, low corner away for strike 1 to Ashton Eldridge, who grounded out to the shortstop last time up. Speaking of home run hitters, Derek McDonald stands on deck. Eldridge goes deep left field, and that one is going to drop at the fence. Eldridge hits that a ton, and it's a stand-up double for the young man.
Some key 2-out batting. I mean, a home run, a long double for Eldridge, and the Outlaws, I think, are not content with just 3 this inning. Maybe trying to act on a 4th here as Derek McDonald, one of the 2 long ball hitters, steps up to the batter's box.
First pitch to McDonald. Man, he loaded up for that one. Saw a breaking ball he liked, but he was just off a little bit. But Derek McDonald did the whole load up and then swing and a miss. But McDonald wants a second one.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet for the long balls lately.
The 0-1 up high. Great snag by Murphy. That would have easily sent Eldridge to third. 1 ball, 1 strike to Derek McDonald. And the 1-1. Fly ball, but this one is going to go foul over the Outlaws dugout off of the first base line. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. We'll see if DeBernardi can get out of this one, but either way, Evanston has gotten back into this one after allowing 6 in the top of the third. The 1-2 to McDonald, kind of a swinging bunt through the legs of the second baseman, and that is going to score another run. McDonald goes to first, Eldridge scores, and the Outlaws pull within 2.
Yeah, you can charge the error to the second baseman, Rondinelli, which gives McDonald a spot at first base off the reach on the error.
4 runs have come across for the Outlaws as they trail by 2. First pitch to Baldwin. way up high for ball 1. And most of these coming with 2 outs, I believe. Yeah.
All these runs coming with 2 outs except for the first one?
Next one down in the dirt, misses for ball 2. Let's see, the first one came on the home run. No, the first one came on a wild pitch. And then Bodie Wicks scored on the sacrifice ground out by Clayton Moyles.
Are you making that up right
Yep.
now? A sacrifice ground out?
That's what it felt like.
It felt like a ground ball to me.
Hey, the runner scored, and it's an RBI from Moyles. So 2 balls, no strikes to Ryan Baldwin. And the pitch, swing and a miss. And you got a piece of it back into the screen. So it's a 2-1 count. And standing on deck is Jaden Schneider. And then Bodie Wicks, though, in the hole, who started this inning. The 2-1 up high, 31 coming to Ryan Baldwin. If he can get on, that would be huge for the Outlaws, as he does represent the tying run for Evanston. The 3-1 up high, and it's a 5-pitch walk by Kyan DeBernardi, and Baldwin gets on base.
At bat, number 26, Jaden Schneider.
So that'll move the runner over, and now Jaden Schneider flew out to center field. He's already gotten hard contact once today, and I think that is the end of the day for Kyan DeBernardi.
Yeah, I think he's up to 60 pitches, give or take, and they may want to end it for him. It looks like indeed, yep.
Coach Rondinelli walked out there with a glove, made me think he's like, all right, I'll do it in spring training. I'll just pitch. But no, he hands it off to Barrick Hess, who it looks like they're just going to do a straight-up switch. Hess will go to pitching, and DeBernardi will now go to first. So that's how that's going to go. So Barrick Hess warms up. We'll tell you more about him when we come back after this on a First Make of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN 99.1 FM.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
The big right-hander Barrick Hess steps onto the mound for Coach Rocky Rondinelli. And this is not the first time he's seen the Outlaws, as he pitched in one of those doubleheaders a week ago tonight in Rock Springs. We can pretty much close the book on Kyan DeBernardi, as the 2 runners that are on will not be charged to him, as McDonald got on with a 2-out error, so they should have gotten out of the inning. But let's recap the inning. It all started with a Bodie Wicks walk, then a Quentin Elmer walk. Clayton Moyles would score Wicks with a ground out. Gus Allred struck out looking. Then Jagger Mitchell with a 2-run home run. Then a RBI double, I believe, for Ashton Eldridge. Derek McDonald reached on an error, and Ryan Baldwin has walked to set the stage for Jaden Schneider, who's 0 for 1 with a fly out to center field. As the shadows start to come down here at Ross Kesterson Field, Elan OLLIFF, Matthew Peterson, thanks for joining us on a Wednesday night, as big right-hander Barrick Hess offers his first pitch. It's a breaking ball inside for ball 1.
Schneider 0 for 1 today. Flied out to center in the second inning. Last batter to bat in this third frame, though.
Hess checks the runner at second, and the breaking ball way out in front of that one was Schneider. A swing and a miss for strike one.
Check out the book here of Kyan Debernardi. 2 2/3, 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts.
And the 2 that are on would go on his ledger, but they wouldn't be charged to his earned run count. This one right up the middle and off of the glove of Rondinelli. It's another reach on error, but now we've got a rundown. Darren McDonald overran third, and Dylan Johnson does chase him down and get him. So the inning ends, and it's a 2-run ball game. We'll be right back with the top of the third after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome to the top of the fourth inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com. The score, Rock Springs leads 7-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN, OLLIFF, Matthew Peterson, as Quentin Elmer comes out for another shift of work. Didn't quite pitch a full inning, so we can't call it another inning of work, but he's been looking good, and he'll come out.
We've seen him a couple times this season, mostly actually all in relief, but the lefty's got some great stuff to work with, and he's out there for the second frame of work. But like you said, ELAN, just had 2 outs to record in the top of the third inning.
Quentin Elmer will face here we go again, 9, 10, and leadoff hitters, I believe, for the Rock Springs Stallions. That is Derek Baird, who got a single and came around and scored. Mason Taylor got a single who came around and scored. And then Sam Wheeler, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. As Elmer finishes his warm-ups, let's make sure, let's recap rerun through the Evanston defense. In the outfield, left, Derek McDonald, Clayton Moyles in center, Ryan Baldwin in right. Infield featuring Gus Allred at first, Ashton Eldridge at second, Jaden Schneider at shortstop, Bodie Wicks at third, and Quentin Elmer pitching to Jagger Mitchell. We find ourselves in a 7-5 game after a 6-run top of the third by Rock Springs, met with a 4-run bottom of the third by the Evanston Outlaws.
Overall, a 10-run inning between the two sides, and now we're going to see if that's just going to be the tempo for the rest of this game, or if we'll kind of get back to a pitcher's duel like it was through the first 2 innings.
If you're Quentin Elmer, you want to get things going quickly if you're Evanston and not make that the trend. The first pitch on the way, swing and a miss at a fastball for strike one.
Derek Byard up to the plate here, walked and scored in the last inning. He was the leadoff man, and once again, he leads off this inning.
Baird inside, 0-2. To Baird, and Quentin Elmer as a pitcher's count. None of the runs that scored last inning were on Elmer, as a swing and a miss, and strikeout number 2 on the day for Quentin Elmer.
That brings up Mason Taylor, singled and scored. The left fielder is the true 11-hole hitter in this lineup.
Number 22, Mason Taylor.
So Taylor steps in, left fielder, who's been great in the field tonight. The first pitch from Elmer down low for ball 1. Timeout called as it looks like Bodie Wicks might have lost his sunglasses and Jaden Schneider was getting them to him. And the first pitch inside for ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes to Mason Taylor with Sam Wheeler standing on deck here in the top of the 4th. The 2-0 misses for a batter's count. 3 balls, no strikes to Mason Taylor. We'll see if Taylor swings or if he takes. And the 3-0. Down the middle for a strike. So now it's a 31 count. Can Elmer work his way back into it? That's going to be the question right now as Sam Wheeler stands on deck. 3-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Got a piece of it, actually, but tipped into the glove of Jagger Mitchell. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. Breaking ball up high and in. It didn't miss by much. And a runner will get on via a walk.
Taylor reached so far, both plate appearances, and now we get Sam Wheeler, 0 for 1 today. Walked and was picked off in the first inning and struck out in the last frame.
Elmer gets the sign for Mitchell, sets at the belt, lifts the leg, and delivers. Foul ball into the back screen for strike 1. You got to like the aggression that Quentin Elmer is going at with these batters with trying to get that first pitch strike and get ahead in the count early.
Yeah, and he was 1 strikeout away from striking out 3 Stallions in a row, but Taylor disrupted that with a walk.
Elmer sets again, and the 0-1. That one in the zone for strike 2. A little bit of a delayed call, but Elmer will take that one all day. No balls, 2 strikes to Wheeler, who struck out swinging his last time up, and now Elmer may have him right where he want him. The 0-2. Breaking ball outside. Great snag by Mitchell, who read that one like a book. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Wheeler.
Yeah, beg your pardon, Taylor at first right now is really doing all he can to get in the lefty pitcher's head.
The 1-2. Down the middle for a strikeout looking. And that is strikeout number 3 for Quentin Elmer. Coach must like what he is seeing from this young left-hander. As Dominic Gunnion steps in, he is 1 for 1 with a run scored. Walked in the 3rd inning and came around and scored, but got thrown out on a fielder's choice on the first. First pitch down the center for strike 1. Elmer put a lot of that into that one.
Elmer having no difficulty locating the zone. You just hope that the batter doesn't put it into the field of play.
Elmer with the 0-1. This one, fly ball into right field. Does that drop foul or fair? It is foul. So it's a long strike. And what you were talking about, if he puts it into the field of play, that could have been trouble. But it now puts Elmer up. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 on and 1 off.
I mean, usually baseball between the pitcher and the batter can be a chess match, but it can also become a checkers game, right? If you throw strikes, they can put it into the field of play, but you also run the reward of striking them out.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 1 on here in the top of the 4th. And the 0-2. Runner goes. That one down low, and it'll be a stolen base for... I'm trying to find where I am on my score sheet because it's so messy.
For Taylor.
Yep, thank you. Next one. In there, and it goes from 0-2 to 2-2 now. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still a pitcher's count for Elmer with 2 down and a runner on second.
And the delivery. This one hardly hit along the first base line. Gus Allred gets there, stumbles, but does he beat the bag? He does. Great sliding play by Gus Allred.
Wow, bang, bang play right there. I mean, if there was replay available, that would be one that would be checked out. Instant replay, the zoom-in option, but we do have the replay
I think he
ourselves.
got there.
I think he is out, but close call. Elmer able to work a little bit out of a jam.
All right, we'll be right back with the bottom of the fifth when we come back, or bottom of the fourth, when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNY.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Bodie Wicks, who led off that big third inning for the Evanston Outlaws, leads off the bottom of the fourth. Wicks still no at-bats as he drew a walk and came around to score his first time up. It'll be Barrick Hess going back out there. He got a third of an inning of work in. As Hess will just be ready to face on the big right-hander Wicks. First pitch. Bodie fouls that one, gets a piece of it for strike one. Just a reminder, this is a 9-inning game. So at this point, we're thinking, oh, we're almost halfway there. No, we're not quite there yet for tonight. As the 0-1 is on its way. Breaking ball, Wicks out in front of it, swing and a miss for strike two.
Yeah, Wicks, he loves those low and away balls. Can be deceptive coming out of the pitcher's hand. We've seen him swing at them a handful of times, and no cigar that go around.
Pitcher's count for Hess. Kicks and delivers the 0-2. And this one is going to go foul, but Wicks did put bat on ball on the breaking ball.
Interesting exit velocity off of that bat. It looks like it just kind of went 7 miles an hour. I mean, just looped itself right down the first base line.
You know when you lightly hit a ping pong ball with a paddle?
Yeah.
That's what it kind of looked like to me. The 0-2, as Wicks has stayed alive one time, going to do it again. The 0-2 on the way. This one, fly ball is going to drop at the shortstop's feet, but he drops the ball multiple times, and reaching on an error is Bodie Wicks.
I believe that's the second error of the game so far for the Stallions, and Gunyonet short. I mean, it was a bit of a lofted ball in play and fell right at his feet, went to pick it up and didn't come up with it.
It'll now bring up Quentin Elmer, who drew a walk and scored on the 2-run shot by Jagger Mitchell. But the bottom line is Evanston has that leadoff man on yet again. And it looks like we got a pinch hitter. Is that Eric Greer, I believe?
No, that's Elmer, 62.
No. Pinch runner, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
I believe that's either Eric Greer or Caleb Gooding. I believe that's Greer standing on first. So that will probably do it for the night of Bodie Wicks, as Coach Thompson wants to get out in front in this game.
Yeah, especially testing that third base position. That's where Wicks was playing, really trying to nail it down. It's one of the last couple spots in this roster and in the lineup they got to nail down before conference play opens up.
The 0-1 to Elmer, kind of a softly hitting ball at Dylan Johnson. Throw to second is going to sail into center field. Eric Greer is going to use his speed to get to third, and they hold him. And advancing to second after on the error
is going to be Quentin Elmer.
Not really sure what the third baseman Hunt was thinking. I think he wanted to turn 2, except he waited too long to go to second. And I think once he threw that ball, he knew he probably should have made the safe play and just go to first.
I think we got a defensive change, by the way. That's Dylan Johnson at third. As it'll be Clayton Moyles who takes the first pitch inside for ball 1.
Yeah, Dylan Johnson, one of the extra hitters.
Yep.
Getting some time in the field now.
That's the third error on this Rock Springs team. Second in the game, or in the inning, excuse me, as the next pitch to Moyles goes straight down the middle for strike 1. Runners on second and third. Evanston with a chance to break the ties. The go-ahead run is Clayton Moyles way inside. Almost got a piece of the helmet of the right-hander for ball 2.
That was kind of the plan all along when you fell behind 7-1. Just chip away at it. You picked up 4 in the bottom of the third. Trying to tack on some more here in the home fourth.
Moyles line drive into left field, and it will go into the glove of Taylor, tagging up his Greer. There is no throw for Gunyon as Elmer's now caught in a rundown between second and third. Elmer trying to outrun the Rock Springs defense. Did he get back? He did.
My goodness.
What a play by Quentin Elmer. So the run scores from third in the form of Eric Greer on the sack. That is a sack fly by Clayton Moyles. That's his second RBI of the game. And somehow, someway, Quentin Elmer stays at second.
Number 11, Gus Allred.
Yeah, I mean, that's another mistake, mental. I don't think it goes down as an error, though, for Johnson. I don't think so. But he got him in the right spot and should have made the toss to second base. It was clear Elmer had to step on him, and the Stallions had a good opportunity to kind of pick up a free out and unable to do so.
Hess delivers to Allred in the dirt down low for ball 1. And going back to that play, Greer was on his way as soon as the ball was caught, and the shortstop, Gunyon, got it. I believe that's Gunyon. I'm going to have to double-check Game Changer. Gunyon got it right as Elmer was about to hit home, and then he looked over and saw Elmer caught in the rundown, so he initiated that one as the ball goes under the feet of Allred, and stealing third is Quentin Elmer on a close play.
That was one of the most tentative steals I've ever seen. It didn't really look like he wanted to. It's almost as if Greer felt bad and, just slowed down, and the throw just on the wrong side of the plate. I mean, of course he wanted to get the base, but just didn't look like a confident steal, but he gets the job done.
Elmer stands 90 feet away, and the Evanston Outlaws have worked this to a one-run game after being down 7-1 at one point. I think it's a one-run game because Greer scored. They haven't updated on the scoreboard yet, though. As the next pitch to Allred is in there for strike 1.
Yeah, they got 6 runs in this game.
Yep. So they haven't updated on the scoreboard here at Ross Kesterson Field. But it's a one-run game now, and Allred represents the go-ahead run with 1 down. The 2-1 to Allred fouled into the screen. 2-2. Standing on deck is Jagger Mitchell. Well, taking it back to the third, he went yard over the left field wall, which is about 390, I think is what it says down the left field line. Next one to Allred. That one bounces off of the face of Taylor, but he picks it up quickly, and now Elmer's caught in his second rundown of the game. It's going to be close. And unbelievable! Elmer runs right past Barrick Hess, ties the game. Wow, Hess with the outstretched glove. Elmer goes wide around him, avoids the tag, and scores. How about that?
I mean, Elmer, just the gingerbread man. You can't touch me. You can't get me. You can't catch me. He somehow avoided getting picked off in 2 rundowns where it looked like they had him dead to rights, and somehow he avoids it. I mean, just weaved through traffic.
And in all of that, Gus Allred walked, and in all the chaos, he now stands on third with Jagger Mitchell up. First pitch to Mitchell down in the dirt for ball 1. So that was a very chaotic stream of events as Allred had no problem taking extra bases on the chaos.
And we're all tied at 7.
The 1-0 in and out of the glove of Dylan Johnson. It lands at his feet, and reaching on the air, legging it out is Jagger Mitchell. That is the third error to my count this inning for Rock Springs, and now Barrick Hess is going to get a conference at the mound. It's not Rocky Rondinelli going out there, so I don't think he's done. But now with Ashton Eldridge due up, who hit a double last time, and honestly, a double here would score both Allred and Mitchell, I would assume.
I think a ball in play would score anyone right now. Score them both potentially, especially when you check out the speed of Allred on the bases here. It has not been very clean fielding so far for Rock Springs. I mean, this inning could have been over with if they got those 2 rundowns completed.
Let's point out something really quick. Look at what is happening right where the third baseman stands. Dylan Johnson is looking right into the sun right now. So that probably is playing a little bit into it. I mean, you look at him walking back to his position, and the sun is beating right in his face. He's got the shades on, but still, that is a very difficult position to play this time of day at this field.
You know what the girls call this hour for picture taking? The golden hour.
Oh.
That's when you look your best, but not good for third baseman.
7-7 after Evanston has come back down by 6. Barrick Hess throws a breaking ball at Ashton Eldridge, who gets a slight piece of it for strike 1. By the way, only 1 down. So if Eldridge just puts it into the outfield, whether it's caught, that's going to score Allred, and Evanston will have the lead. Only 3.5 innings into this one, and we've got 14 combined runs. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, and hustling to second is Jagger Mitchell for the stolen base. So 2 strikes on Ashton Eldridge, but it looks like that ball might have gotten a piece of the catcher, Thomas Murphy, as he walks away from behind the plate with Coach Rocky Rondinelli. And he seems to be okay. That's good to hear. 41 pitches thrown by Quinn Elmer for the Outlaws, and I believe 24 for Barrick Hess. Is that what you have?
For Hess right now?
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere near 24 right now. Must have missed a couple, but...
Well, he's thrown quite a few as he came in the last inning.
Yeah.
So no balls, 2 strikes to Ashton Eldridge. And he's got to walk off the rubber as actually
Jagger's stolen
base was negated as he's over on first.
Was that a foul tip maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
So no stolen base for Jagger Mitchell. He still stands on first. Gus Allred stands on third with 1 down. 0-2. Down low, strikeout looking. Eldridge goes down, and with 2 down, it is Jagger Mitchell who does get that stolen base bat.
Just as I broke out the whiteout to remove the stolen base.
So runners in scoring position for Derek McDonald, who went yard 2 at-bats ago. He reached on an error last time, so he's got a perfect on-base percentage as the breaking ball goes outside for ball 1. According to the scoreboard here at Ross Kesterson, they've got him at 26 pitches as Hess delivers the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Another one where, not 1-2. I don't know where that came from. It's 1-1 now. McDonald, another one where he just loaded up for that one. He wants to go deep again. The 1-1 on the way. This one, fly ball into left field. Is it going to stay fair? No. It clears the fence again, but on the wrong side of the left field foul pole this time.
Big sigh of relief for the Stallions. It would have been a 3-run bomb, but it looked pretty early on it was going to dip to the foul side of the line, and just a little early here. And he waited a tenth of a second. Maybe we're talking about a 2-for-3 performance with 2 bombs.
Hess with runners on second and third, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. It's in the dirt. It's a drop third strike. It's going to score Allred, and Derek McDonald is going to reach first. And just like that, the Outlaws, in the most unusual way, take the lead. So a dropped third strike, scores Allred, and that'll get Derek McDonald to first. Jagger Mitchell stands on third for Ryan Baldwin. This one, fly ball into left field, but it goes foul. So it's a long strike one for Ryan Baldwin with runners on the corners.
And the Outlaws, we take the lead, of course, but have done it in just 2 innings. Down by 6 going into the bottom of the third. Thought maybe they would try to complete this comeback over a handful of innings if they're able to do so. No. How about just 2?
If Ryan Baldwin gets on and there's no third out, Jaden Schneider will bat, and he's the last Evanston batter who has not batted in this inning. It would be the second inning in a row that Evanston has accomplished that, as the next one misses for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Baldwin.
This is old hat right now for the Outlaws against the Stallions in terms of batting around. They did it, I think, in majority of the innings last time these two sides met up.
1-1 on the way to Baldwin. That one hit him, and the bases are loaded for Jaden Schneider.
At bat, number 26, Jaden Schneider.
So you've got Jagger Mitchell on third, Derek McDonald on second, and Ryan Baldwin on first for Jaden Schneider, who's 1 for 2 after the single. A base hit would do wonders here for Evanston, as this one is up the middle and through the shortstop's glove, and it's an RBI single for Jaden Schneider.
Yeah, I think it's an infield single right there for Schneider. Would have been a tough play had he been able to get it one right up the middle, and beautifully placed as well.
At bat, number 9.
So Evanston extends their lead, and that'll bring up Eric Greer for his first at-bat of the game. We'll see what he does now, as he will take over for Bodie Wicks. First pitch hit him, and the runner comes home. And Evanston now out in front 10-7. So just like that, Mitchell scored. McDonald just scored. And now Schneider stands on second for Quentin Elmer.
Been a 5-run home fourth inning, and the Outlaws went from completing the comeback to, hey, can we pat some more runs on this lead? Give us some insurance?
Well, also, it was a 6-run top of the third that set Rock Springs out in front. Evanston trying to duplicate that fact after getting a 4 in the previous inning. First pitch to Elmer, the lefty, is outside for ball 1. According to the scoreboard here at Ross Kesterson, 35 pitches thrown by Barrick Hess. But what do you have him at, as the 1-0 is on the way out, same spot outside for ball 2?
I'm not going to swear by my pitch-taking notes here, but I'm just lowballing them every time. I was at 32 at the time, but I'll round up to 35.
The 2-0 to Elmer. Bases loaded with 2 down, and the pitch outside. 3 balls, no strike, and 1 pitch away from walking in a run. And it would be the third batter to bring in a run in a row, I believe. The 3-0 count. Down in the dirt for ball 4. And that is a walk and an RBI for Quentin Elmer.
11-7, good guys here as we get another conference on the mound, and I think Barrick Hess's day may be over.
Yeah, and looks like he's going to hand the ball to Coach Rondinelli. We may see Dylan Johnson take the ball from him as he is the strikeout leader on the team. No, it looks like they're going to bring someone off of the bench, and we'll find out who it is when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Big right-hander Dylan Johnson taking to the mound for the Rock Springs Stallions. The situation, 2 down, but the bases are loaded for Clayton Moyles, who is due to go off 2 RBIs here today, but he is 0 for 2 in the game. I'm ELAN. That's Matthew Peterson. And Evanston, believe it or not, found themselves down 7-1 at one point and now have come back and taken a 10-7 lead.
Yeah, it's 11-7 right now on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the Outlaws, I mean, they ruled the Rock Springs Stallions the last 2 times they played, right? So I think at home they had the same idea, get home a little early on a Wednesday night. Of course, then they fell back 6-1, but they're not very far away from achieving that goal. You got to be up by 8 after 5 innings played, or 4.5 if you're the home team, and that's on the table right now. 2 outs, though, just 1 ground ball, 1 pop fly from Derek Johnson, our strikeout. Could keep them in business, but we'll find out.
Dylan Johnson, a hard-throwing right-hander. I was talking with my good friend Ryan Snedeker last year. He's kind of got that Randy Johnson intimidation look at the mound with the long hair. High leg kick and kind of brings it back like Madison Bumgardner. And definitely one of the more talented pitchers on this Rock Springs staff. Currently leads the team with 13 strikeouts, according to the stats I was able to find just now. As he is
the unit.
Yeah, he's the unit.
He's the unit, yeah. He's kind of got the frame for it, too. I don't think it's tough to be 6'4".
He's not the big unit because he's not 6'4".
That's a tough thing to complete.
He is a hard-throwing, effective right-hander for Coach Rocky Rondinelli.
Where's a bird when you need one?
Clayton Moyles would like to hit a bird over the fence if he can get one from Dylan Johnson. But right now it's an 11-7 lead. Evanston up by 4. Halfway to that 8-run lead that you were talking about as we sit in the bottom of the 4th.
What's a bird expert called? Ostro something, right? I thought I saw a seagull flying in the outfield, which just seems so wrong.
It would make sense because we have seagulls over by the Bear River. Which
is that?
Is not
I mean,
very
really?
far from here. Mm-hmm.
I thought they were just stuck to the coast.
No, they are all over the place up here. as Clayton Moyles, the right-handed power hitter, will step in. Well, yeah, I call him utility hitter. He can get it done in the air. He can get it done on the ground. As he steps in, Gus Allred, though, waits on deck. Will he get another crack at it? Moyles, last time up, got a sacrifice fly into left field, scoring Eric Greer to kind of start this whole thing off. We'll see if he can go again. So Evanston has batted more than the order here in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch to Moyles is outside. Ball's down on the ground. Jaden Schneider thought about coming home, but he puts on the brakes as Dylan Johnson covers first. And runners are off the base all over the place. Quentin Elmer almost gets thrown out at first, but he's back easily. And it looks like our camera, okay, it was for, we're having issues with the camera. Sorry about that. As we'll work on resetting that. Anyway. No strikes, 1 ball to Clayton Moyles. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 2.
Sometimes a good old-fashioned, unplug and replug fixes it.
And there we go.
Yeah. IT Matthew to the rescue.
And it's gone again. And we got it back. Swing and a miss at the 1-1 for strike 2. Still experiencing some camera issues. As we'll get through this next pitch and try to fix that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Clayton Moyles. Pitch and this breaking ball down in the dirt. It stops and kind of makes a very Rock Springs friendly roll. It doesn't roll to the backstop, and that will hold Mr. Schneider at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Clayton Moyles. So we're working on that camera. Moyles steps into the box. And the 2-2. Chopped up foul, so it'll hold 2-2. So Dylan Johnson comes in, and the first batter he faces is Clayton Moyles. Not an easy feat. 2 down with the bases loaded. And Johnson steps off the mound as a time is called. Moyles gets the sign. And the right-handed batter is back in to face the right-handed pitcher. Bases loaded, 2-2. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over for Rock Springs. Bunch of runs come home, and the Evanston Outlaws lead it 11-7 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field as the Evanston Outlaws will get ready to start the top of the 5th here in this 9-inning affair, and they lead 11-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff and Matthew Peterson bringing you the action live. We are aware the camera's frozen. We are working to fix that right now, as it looks like we are back in business with the live cam. Matthew, Evanston goes down 7-1 at one point, and now they are up in front 11-7.
Yeah, I think at this point you're trying to discover a little bit more about your team here, who works well in what spots, and a little bit of situational kind of practice baseball, right? You're trying to find yourself in unique situations, whether it's, hey, we've got a one-out runner at third, what are we going to do? Just kind of odd setups like that, and how can you work around that? Because that's what you'll face when you come into June and July.
Absolutely, and Evanston, we saw them do similar things in the conference season last year. Of course, there was the game where they were down by 5 to Casper and came back and won that on a walk-off. So the comeback is not a trick that Evanston is unfamiliar with, as they have done it many times, and they look to have done it here tonight.
Yeah, I think for manager Chad Thompson, he's tired of getting his heart pressure raised up if his team continues to do this, game in and game out, but it's a very strong quality to not have to hit the panic button, go, hey guys, we've been in this spot before. No reason to panic, nothing to freak out about. Let's just put some runners aboard and start swinging the bat.
Quentin Elmer now on the line for the win, as he will start another inning of work, as he has been great since coming in. According to the scoreboard at Ross Kesterson Field, 41 pitches thrown. He's going to stay under 60 because they need everyone available for that tournament in Jackson later on this year.
This week.
Excuse me, this week. Wow.
We got a lot of year left of us,
I know, we got a lot of year. First pitch to Hunt. Down low, misses for ball 1.
Hunt 0 for 2 today, reached on an error and scored in the third inning.
As the 1-0 is a swing and a miss for strike 1. Let's recap the Evanston outfield, or in defense, Derek McDonald in left, Clayton Moyles in center, Eric Greer now in right field, Gus Allred still at first, Ryan Baldwin has moved to second, Jaden Schneider at shortstop, Ashton Eldridge at the hot corner, as the next one is in there for strike 2, and Quentin Elmer pitching to Jagger Mitchell.
Yeah, you check out the lineup here. I think you can really kind of throw out the pencil and start using some pen on some of these players in certain spots, as the pitch is down low for a ball. 2-2 the count. Moyles is rock solid in center. Schneider at shortstop's great. You're trying to figure out third base a little bit. Wicks, Eldridge kind of trading places.
As the 2-2 misses outside, and it's a full count.
And when Gus Allred is not pitching, great to have a lefty first baseman, right?
Absolutely. It was interesting. Last year, Clayton, who's a lefty, would also play third, as the 3-2 is not going to hit it, and it's a leadoff walk for Jaden Hunt.
At bat, number 66, Kyan DeBernardi.
That'll bring up Kyan DeBernardi. He started the game pitching and is on the line for the loss right now. Went to, actually, no, Barrick Hess, I think you'd have to say, is probably
I would
on
say
the line
Hess
for the loss. 2 2/3 innings pitched for him, as DeBernardi puts a chopper through the glove of Jaden Schneider. Good heads-up play by Derek McDonald to get it in there, and that'll only be a single.
Well, strong start for the Stallions, trying to retake their lead. How about you get the first 2 aboard, no outs, and now we have a conference on the mound.
Chad Thompson will go out there. Or is that, can't quite tell. That might be Steve Moyles. Pitch count is around 48 right now for Quentin Elmer, and no action right yet in the Evanston bullpen, but there are 2 Outlaws standing there probably waiting to get the call, as it was Coach Moyles who goes out there and talks with his infield, and the rest of the infield gathers even after Moyles has departed the meeting to try to give Quentin Elmer some words of encouragement. That'll bring up Hudson Gardner, the right fielder. He got a 2-run RBI double back in the fourth, or excuse me, the third. Part of that 6-run bottom or top of the third that Rock Springs was able to put together. Elmer sets at the chest, checks the runner at second, and the delivery. This one, chopper right at the mound. Throw to third is in time to get the lead runner, and that's all they'll get. But a heads-up play by Quentin Elmer to get the lead man, so it's now only runners on first and second.
Big time heads-up play. Tossed it to his third baseman, Eldridge. Eldridge, I think, did a bit of a double take, right? Wasn't quite sure if he had the foot on the bag, but better be safe than sorry.
I'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli with one down and a runner in scoring position. That runner is Jaden Hunt, who worked a walk. And then Kyan DeBernardi got to first on a single. Actually, excuse me, DeBernardi got cut off at third on a 1.
No, you had Hunt get cut down.
Yeah, sorry, Hunt got cut down. DeBernardi stands on second. As the first pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 count. And the delivery. This one, chopper right up the center, in and out of the hands of Baldwin. And the bases are loaded.
Infield single, or you doing E4 on that?
I think I'm doing E4 on that one.
Yeah. Had a good play at second, too.
So the bases are loaded for Dylan Johnson, who could be the hero for Rock Springs. He's had a good day at the plate. A single and a run scored in 2 at-bats. And he helped shut down, or not really shut down, but end that bottom half of the fourth when he came on the mound. First pitch to Johnson, misses for ball 1.
Johnson would like to be in third base right now. I mean, complete shadow across the entire field here. Lights coming on as well as we're past the 8 p.m. hour.
The 1-0. Outside, Jagger Mitchell keeps it in front of him for ball 2. So no balls, 2 strikes to Dylan Johnson. And this one saw contact into left field. It'll get down for a base hit and an RBI single for Dylan Johnson. A 2-hit game for the hard-hitting right-hander.
Yeah, just beautiful contact right there from Johnson. Just shoots it right over the shortstop. Schneider parks itself in front of McDonald, and that's what the Stallions need. Just keep the line moving here. I mean, you got plenty of baseball ahead of you. There doesn't need to be a drastic comeback this inning, but when you got the bases loaded, you got to do something with it.
And they just go station to station to kind of keep it going, and I think that is the end of the day for Quentin Elmer as Talon Critchfield has emerged onto the mound, and that is it. I'll tell you more about Talon when we come back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Talon Critchfield has entered the game for the Evanston Outlaws. The young right-hander I think this is his first pitching. It's his first pitching performance I've seen this year. You'll have to tell me if he made a pitching performance in Rock Springs, but this might be the first pitching appearance for Talon. I'm not sure, Matthew Peterson.
Yeah, I believe it is the first pitching appearance for Critchfield. Don't recall him being out there last week in Rock Springs. Oh, now that I look at that long flow hair, I think he may have copped on the mound for a minute. It was so cold that I didn't take good notes. So I failed the test, but I don't have the pitching changes in there.
So Talon Critchfield, again, with this Evanston Outlaws team, you're never going to know who is going to be on the mound at certain times because every single one of these guys can pitch. As Kason Smith, the future closer for Evanston when we get to conference play, is warming up in the bullpen.
Well, right now we got, bases loaded, just one out here, and Rock Springs with an opportunity to tie the game, maybe even take the lead.
Yeah, a big chance for Rock Springs. One down. We'll see if Critchfield can get out of this jam, which Evanston, they would really like to get out of this jam and have that 3-run lead, intact. Top of the 5th. An RBI single by Dylan Johnson, and he stands on first. Andrew Rondinelli stands on second after reaching on an error. And Hudson Garner stands on third after reaching on a fielder's choice. As Critchfield will finish up his warm-up throws, and I think he's ready to go, wearing number 1 for the Evanston Outlaws here in 2021, as he'll get maybe one more warm-up throw to catcher Jagger Mitchell. So Mitchell will come in and get the game ball from the umpire, and he'll go have a word with his young pitcher before they will face off against Barrick Hess. And I can't really tell you what Hess has done, as my score sheet when it comes to these final 4 batters is quite the mess.
Yeah.
Again, if you're just joining us, a 9-inning affair is the schedule. And because it's a game that counts with the record, but it's a non-conference game, so it's not going to be a game that counts towards playoff seeding. Coach Rondinelli has 11 batters, so everyone on his team is on the lineup. And, of course, a typical scorebook, only built for 9.
Yeah, I mean, that was something they did not take into account with a Rock Spring 11.
Barrick Hess will take the first pitch from Talon Critchfield. It's in the dirt, and it's loose. Pitch to Critchfield. Did he get the tag in time? He did. What a play. Jagger Mitchell rushes back, gets the free ball, and then Critchfield does a great job covering the plate to apply the tag, cutting off the run. Wow, what a play by Talon Critchfield. And Jagger Mitchell, of course.
Yeah, heads-up play by Critchfield, but that toss from Mitchell, I mean, just beautiful. Right at the mitt of Talon, who is right where he had to be, applied the tag in time. Looked like he got him. Close play indeed, but I think it's the right call by the umpire.
That's 2 down, as that'll go down as a 2-1. And now Barrick Hess with a ball, as Critchfield will set at the chest, righty to righty. All the runners advanced on that play, by the way, so still runners in scoring position for Rock Springs. The 1-0 misses, 2 balls, no strikes. Critchfield with the 2-0 on the way. Down low for ball 3. So a batter's count to Barrick Hess. Thomas Murphy, the catcher, stands on deck, and I do think Murphy has struck out twice, according to my little chicken scratch I've done with him since he is an extra batter. And the 3-0. Outside corner for strike 1, so it's a 31 count, and Critchfield going to try to work back into this one. 11-8 is the score. Evanston leads, but runners in scoring position for the Stallions. 2 down. This one fouled, and it will be a full count from 3-0 to a payoff pitch situation coming up for Talon Critchfield.
Elan, these are one of those games you talk about where it's spring training in a sense, figuring yourself out, and that includes the arms. And Critchfield, I believe, making his first appearance on the bump, and big situation right here. Coming in relief, you've got runners already aboard. Let's see how he handles it.
Payoff pitch from Critchfield. This one, solid contact into shallow right field, but it's going to be Gus Allred who goes back and makes the catch just barely in the right field grass. So only one run comes across for the Outlaw or for the Stallions, and Evanston holds a 3-run lead. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 5th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Evanston Outlaws lead 11-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard and enter the bottom of the 5th after putting up 6 runs across the dish in the bottom of the 4th. Elan Olliff and Matthew Peterson joining you live from Ross Kesterson Field as Dylan Johnson, who pitched a third of an inning, goes out to continue his shift today. And the heart of the order due up for the Outlaws, the 3-4-5 hitters, Gus Allred, Jagger Mitchell, and Ashton Eldridge.
Allred so far today, 1 for 2. Picked up a walk as well and scored with that walk in the 4th inning, but had that triple. And Elan, I believe, nope, okay. The Outlaws had a stretch there. They have, I think, 5 hits today. That's what I have them at. 4 out of the 5 have been extra base hits.
Wow.
You've got 2 homers, a double, and then that Gus Allred triple back in the 1st inning. The only one who just got a single was Jaden Schneider in the last frame. So I think that the Outlaws, that's what I have them at, so unless I'm missing something, have been doing a great job in that slug department, and the OPS has to be through the roof.
And Jaden Schneider's single, by the way, was an RBI single, so it was very much appreciated. Every hit that
we're
you get
downplaying
here.
a single here,
Yeah.
but it was a nice run there for the Outlaws of everyone getting to at least second. I mean, a triple, 2 home runs. It looks like a second wouldn't even be that good compared to the rest.
And if anyone is aching to get in and join the home run party, it's this young man right here, Gus Allred, the left-handed batter, who he says his goal is to get his bat going. Well, Gus Allred, he has had a 500 night, so pretty good night for Gus Allred. Dylan Johnson, though, the hard-throwing right-hander, will face the left-handed hitting Allred. First pitch, this one, liner into left field, but it hangs a little too long, and Taylor's able to bring it in for out number 1.
I mean, just excellent contact, just unlucky little break that the left fielder happens to be patrolling that area and gets the out.
Here comes Jagger Mitchell batting 1 for 2, or actually 1 for 3, excuse me. He reached on an error, struck out, and then got a home run in between them. So if he follows that pattern, he should be looking good for this at-bat right here. As Careless Whisper again plays through the loudspeaker here at Ross Kesterson Field. 1 down, nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th. Johnson made quick work of all right. Only 2 pitches thrown in that one, I believe, as the first pitch to Mitchell will go up high. Check swing for ball 1.
Another thing that manager Chad Thompson trying to figure out in these last couple weeks of preseason, of spring training, training camp, whatever you want to call it, is who fits where in the lineup. And I bet Mitchell's got himself cemented at that number 4 spot, the cleanup hitter.
Pitch inside to Mitchell for ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes to Jagger. Ashton Eldridge stands on deck. Nobody on, 1 down. 2 balls, no strikes to Jagger Mitchell. Dylan Johnson, the hard-throwing right-hander, delivers. And that one is going to almost come to us as it bounces on the roof of the press box. And that's the first strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. I had my eye on that one, Matthew. I thought there was a chance.
A man can dream.
2 balls, 1 strike to Mitchell. Dylan Johnson kicks and deals, and that one goes above the head of Mitchell, and it's a 31 count. Mitchell swings the bat around a little bit before settling in the right-handed side of the box. And the 3-1. In the dirt, Mitchell gets a walk, so he'll take the free trip, and that'll put a man on for Ashton Eldridge.
Up next.
What's it called? Like the 3 perfect outcomes? You know what I'm talking about? The walk, the strikeout, or their home run.
And he's got them all.
He's got all 3 now. His bingo card's full. I think it's called the 3 perfect outcomes. Struck out looking, homer in the 3rd, and then a walk here in the 5th.
I'll bring up Ashton Eldridge, who struck out looking, but he's got a double and a run scored to his name, so he's batting 1 for 3. First pitch to Eldridge as that one is fouled into the screen. Like the walk-up song choice by Ashton Eldridge, as it was Smoke on the Water by, man, I completely blank on who that is. It's Deep Purple.
Colin and I last week talked about what our walk-up songs would be. Now you're here, so have you thought about what your walk-up song would be?
This year?
Oh, I guess, any year.
You'd have to change it up every year as the
You do?
First pitch is, our next pitch misses for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Ashton Eldridge. Yeah, if there's a song that you like, then
I guess so, yeah.
Switch it up. I did think of what Cullen's would be.
What would that be?
So Cullen's a big Frank Sinatra fan.
Yeah, he loves
and
the oldies.
He's shooting for moonshots, so Fly Me to the Moon.
Okay, yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike as it is fouled away by Eldridge, so it goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Give me a second to think about it. What would yours be?
I've got 2 routes, right? You can do the more comedic, fun route, or you can do the serious route. If I went the comedic route, it would be the theme song to The Office. I'm that basic, but I am one of the original, and I'll swear to that, Office fans nuts from the get-go.
Okay.
So I didn't join the party late, so I think that would be my fun route. I think everyone would love that too.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Eldridge up high, 2-2. All right.
I think the walk-up song is more than just yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It is getting the whole crowd into it.
You want to, like how, who was it? Gerardo Parra had Baby Shark for the Nationals.
Yeah, a little kind of deal like that.
Reignited something.
Mm-hmm.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Ashton Eldridge. Dang, what would mine be? As Dylan Johnson checks the runner at first, that's Jagger Mitchell who got there via walk. 1 down. As Matt Mitchell goes, and it's fouled away, so they'll put the energy of Mitchell aside, and he'll have to try for it again a little bit later. Man, I'm having a real hard time doing this. I'm going to give you one. I'm going to give you one. I'm not going to wimp out.
And for all of you guys watching on My Local Radio, you can toss your walk-up song in the chat room right now.
The chat room actually is not up, but if you're watching
can't
on
toss
YouTube,
in the chat room.
If you're watching on YouTube, you can put it in the chat.
That's what I mean, the YouTube chat room.
Yeah. It's not up on mylocalradio.com.
No. I just mean if you're listening in the car right now, don't do that.
No. Do not get out your phone or text me or tweet me or anything like that. Oh, what would that be? Ooh, Like I said, I'm going to give you one. Before the end of the inning, I'll get you one.
You're not sleeping tonight.
No, I'm not. This is going to bother me. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ashton Eldridge. It's to the runner on first, and that's Jagger Mitchell, who's playing around on the base paths, definitely getting in the head of Dylan Johnson.
Right. If I'm Dylan Johnson right now, you're ignoring the runner. You kind of have to accept the fate of Jagger's got the speed. He'll probably take it if he really wants to. You got 2 strikes to the current batter. Let's get out number 2.
Okay, so I'm a country music lover, right?
Okay.
As Jagger Mitchell goes, ball's in the dirt. Mitchell is going to get there by a mile. Great stolen base for Jagger, and it's a full count to Ashton Eldridge. Okay, so a big country guy. One of my favorite is an independent artist named Cody Jinks.
Okay.
And he has a song called Must Be the Whiskey that's kind of got this kind of organ, and it's a really kind of fun song.
Yeah.
It would probably be something along that, or something by Whiskey Myers like Gasoline by them. As Eldridge will take the full count inside, and now you got runners on first and second. Back-to-back walks for Dylan Johnson, and that'll bring up Derek McDonald, who now will have the AC/DC Classic as his walk-up song. Gotta like that.
I like the old kind of classics. I
Yeah.
think if you pick a new song, it could wear out over the season.
Absolutely. That one bounces in the dirt, and the runners are going to go. Mitchell thought about rounding third. Instead, he'll put the brakes on. And he's not exactly in a hurry to get back to the base, but he does get there.
See, I'll tell you my dilemma. If I went the musical route, right, for a walk-up song, my all-time favorite song is American Pie.
Okay.
But that would be pretty
know if you
cruel
could-
if I made everyone wait that long. I mean, of course, I don't play the whole song.
Yeah.
But that would be something. If everyone just said, sit down, we're going to listen to this beauty.
The 1-0 to McDonald. Swing and a miss for strike one. As 21 pitches have been thrown by Dylan Johnson. According to the scoreboard here, the 1-1 on the way. Breaking ball outside for ball 2.
That's excellent patience right there from McDonald. We've seen him swing just a couple at-bats ago at trying to chase those breaking balls away. This time has the discipline, and then you can see it's just progressed throughout the game and able to lay off that time and takes his ball.
Johnson with his face behind the glove in the windup. The pitch down low, 3 balls, 1 strike to Derek McDonald.
Now, if I'm Johnson right here, of course, you got a bit of an issue, right? If you throw a ball, it's going to be a walk, but also you just watch McDonald, go yard at his first at-bat. You don't want to let him pick up 3 easy runs.
The 3-1 on the way. That one popped up high into shallow right field. It'll be a dropped ball in foul territory. Throw home is going to get past the catcher, and the second baseman who ran over to cover it, that's not Rondinelli. They have a new second baseman for Rock Springs. That is, according to this, it is Rondinelli. Either way, it is an RBI for McDonald, and he reaches on wait.
Yeah, it's just a sac fly.
Did they make the catch? They did. So a sac fly RBI for McDonald.
At number 20, Ryan Baldwin.
So 2 down as Mitchell will score. And that'll bring up Ryan Baldwin, who was hit by a pitch his last time up and came around and scored. Sorry, where we're sitting, I thought he dropped the ball, but good catch there on that side as Dylan Johnson will deliver the first one to Baldwin, and that one almost hit him again. Runner on third for Evanston, and that is Ashton Eldridge, who got there on base via a walk. The 1-0 on the way, and that one is popped foul, and trying to make a dive into the clay just shy of the backstop is Murphy. So it's a painful strike for the catcher, Thomas Murphy.
Second time this season we've seen these uniforms from the Outlaws, right? Or did we see them in Casper once? I think we saw them once in Casper once. So it's the third
second
time.
day.
Yeah. I like them a lot, though. I like all the kits for the Outlaws this season.
My favorite is the white.
I like the alternate. You know, the striped across the
Oh,
chest.
the grays?
Yeah.
The 1-1 oncoming from Dylan Johnson with a runner on third and 2 down. Great snag by Murphy. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ryan Baldwin.
Yeah, Murphy really needs to be on top of his game right now with a runner over at third. You don't want to just hand it out on a wild pitch or pass ball.
Evanston's lead back out to 4 as Johnson kicks and the 2-1. Down in the dirt, 3-1. Great snag by Murphy, telling Eldridge immediately gets the hand from Baldwin saying, don't go. Bottom of the 5th, as we are not even halfway through what this one is supposed to be, as it is fouled into the backstop by Baldwin. Full count.
We're halfway through. We get through 5 innings. That's
4.5.
double.
Yeah.
That'd be 10.
We're barely halfway through then. As we have played ball for about 2.5 hours. Full count on the way. This one popped into the infield, and it's going to be a great snag at second by Rondinelli. So popping out to second ends the inning where Evanston gets in 1 run on no hits. But they lead it 12-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our 6th inning after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Off to the 6th inning, we go. And a 4-run lead for the Outlaws over the Rock Spring Stallions. ELAN OLLIFF and Matthew Peterson bringing the action live from Ross Kesterson Field. And Matthew, you got to be impressed with what the Outlaws have been able to do so far.
Yeah, 12 runs is never going to be a bad day at the office. Sure, they had a bad blimp against Rock Springs in the top of the 3rd, let up 6 runs, but they responded with 10 over the next 2 innings of work, so able to put themselves back into the driver's seat, and that's all you can ask for right now. It's 9 innings tonight, so the question is, a long way to go. It's been a long game so far, too. Like you said, Elon, 2.5 hours. First pitch was at 6:02.
So 2.5 hours on the dot now.
Yeah. But out for another inning of work, another session is number 1, the right-handed pitcher, Talon Critchfield. First appearance, we think, of the season for Critchfield so far, and was able to do some work in the last inning. Just had to get 1 out and induced a fly out. But now he'll face hitters 9, 10, 11, Thomas Murphy, and due to the extra hitters, we go to hitter number 10, Byard, and Mason Taylor rounds it out at 11.
We didn't get numbers on Quentin Elmer. Do you want to go ahead and read those real quick?
On Elmer, I'm not close. I did not.
We
close,
haven't done that yet.
No.
So Talon Critchfield, who pitched, I believe,
an inning and 2/3.
Talon Critchfield, I think, has only pitched 2/3 of an inning so far.
Elmer, I'm saying.
Oh, Elmer. Yeah, I'm not sure. As we will go ahead and get things going, it'll be Derek Baird, the extra hitter for Coach Rondinelli, will come in. Oh, wait. 26. That's a new batter. 26. Thought he was batting. I thought we were batting everyone.
26 is Thomas Murphy.
Thomas Murphy. Okay. Oh, yep. I got it mixed up because of the whole
Number 26,
11 thing. So Thomas Murphy. So is Barrick Hess, who popped out to Gus Allred, and Thomas Murphy will come in to start the 6th. Critchfield delivers the first pitch. Murphy shows bunt, but gets called for a strike after he pulls it back. So nobody down as we're just getting started, and 1 ball, or no balls, 1 strike. Critchfield with the 0-1 goes behind Murphy for a ball. As we are in inning number 6 right here. Critchfield sets at the belt, lifts the left leg, and delivers up high and in for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Thomas Murphy. Derek Baird stands on deck. As the sun begins to go down here in Evanston. And this one saw contact into center right field. It'll drop at the feet of Greer. He gets it in time to hold a single for Thomas Murphy. So that'll bring up Derek Baird, who I believe he is
at bat, number 13.
I can't
Derek
even
Baird.
figure it out because, again, he's on one of my doubled up pages. So Derek Baird comes in. So a runner on first and nobody down for Rock Springs.
I think I got the door closed on Elmer right now.
We'll get those numbers in a minute as Critchfield delivers a ball to Derek Barrett. All right, what do we got for Talon Critchfield's night?
2 innings, 2/3, 2 hits, 1 run earned, 4 walks, and 4 Ks accompanying it.
Good night for Talon Critchfield as the 1-0 is on the way. Swing and a foul for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike in a 12-8 game. Evanston on top of the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 on, nobody out. 1 ball, 1 strike to Derek Baird with Thomas Murphy standing on, or excuse me, Mason Taylor standing on deck. Thomas Murphy stands on first after a single into right field. The 1-1 down low. Great stop by Jagger Mitchell to hold the runner. And it's 2 balls, 1 strike.
Derek 0 for 1. Walked and scored, though, in the 3rd inning.
One of 6 runs that Rock Springs brought home in that 3rd ever since. Evanston's only allowed 2. Runner goes. Jagger Mitchell fires to second, and the ball will sail into center field. Great job by Clayton Moyles reading it, though, to keep it short.
Just a big-time heads-up play by both the second baseman, Baldwin, and then Moyles out in center, crashing down, making sure if that ball does get above the intended target of Schneider, there's backup, there's reinforcements, and the runner won't try and get to 3rd.
3 balls, 1 strike to Baird with Mason Taylor on deck. Critchfield checks the runner at second, and the delivery. In the zone, and we got a full count to Baird with a runner in scoring position. Baird, I believe, has already struck out swinging once tonight. I believe it was his last at-bat.
Yep.
Full count on the way. That one not going to hit the zone. If it missed, it didn't miss by much. And you've got runners on first and second after a walk given up.
Well, Derek, one of the 2 extra hitters, and, I mean, he's worked with what he's got. He's worked 2 walks so far, struck out swinging. So, not a bad night so far for Derek.
Runners on first and second for Mason Taylor, who walked and stole second last time he was up. The left fielder, as Talon Critchfield kicks and delivers the first pitch. This one, solid contact right at the middle. Jaden Schneider gets it at shortstop to second for 1. On to first for a double play. Almost thought about a triple play as they saw that Hess was off the bag. So a double play, and that makes you feel a lot better if you're the Evanston Outlaws.
It's your classic 6-4-3, perfectly executed. Schneider gets it on the hop, scoops it, goes to Baldwin at second, rifles it to Gus at first, and just like that, the Outlaws 1 out away from working themselves out of a 2-on, nobody out sticky situation.
Now you've got 1 on, and he's on third, though, and that is Barrick Hess. First pitch to the leadoff hitter, Sam Wheeler, is called for a strike. So with 2 down after the double play, Critchfield has only thrown 16 pitches, so he's going to try to get as much as he can. Next pitch, this one saw contact up the middle, trying to dive for the stop was Jaden Schneider. It'll be an RBI single for Sam Wheeler.
Just perfect placement. Sends it right up where it came from, blows past Critchfield on the mound and seeps into center field for that RBI single. And Rock Springs tacking on some more runs. Now they trail by 3, 12-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
That ends a 2 strikeout streak by Sam Wheeler. He struck out in third and the fourth. That'll now bring up Dominic Gunyon, who lined out to Gus Allred to end the fourth inning last time up. Critchfield throws back to first to check up on Wheeler, and it's a 3-run lead for Evanston. Critchfield sets at the chest. Little step and delivers. Solid contact up the center, but there to get it is Jaden Schneider. Pitches to Baldwin for 1, and he got him. So the inning is over after another Jaden Schneider defensive wonder. The 6-4 put out, and it ends the top of the 6th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th when we come back after this.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
New pitcher coming in for Coach Rondinelli. I believe that's Dominic Gunyon, number 15. Yes. So Gunyon will now take the ball from Dylan Johnson, who actually had a very good outing, but I think Coach Rondinelli wants to save his hard-throwing right-hander for the tournament in Jackson this week that they will also be attending.
Yeah, you're trying to keep all the arms healthy. You got a lot of baseball on Saturday and Sunday up in Jackson, so why not take test some other pitchers out and see what happens.
Well, Gunyon was a starter for them last year, so it's no surprise to see him out on the mound, but Evanston has had success against him in 2020. We'll see if that carries over in 2021. Leading it off for the Evanston Red Devils is Jaden Schneider, who is 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs. Good day at the plate for Jaden.
Yeah, good indeed.
We'll get numbers on Dylan Johnson's performance in a minute. As Evanston still has Kason Smith warming up in the dugout. We'll see if Coach brings him in to possibly shut it down, as he went 2 great innings against Green River last Monday when they were here in Ross Kesterson. First time playing under the lights, though, in 2021 here in Evanston at Ross Kesterson Field. And Jaden Schneider steps in.
At bat, number 26, Jaden Schneider.
And the camera is doing its lovely thing again. I'll try to fix that for everybody. As Schneider steps in again, a 2 for 3 game with 2 RBIs for him. First pitch called strike for strike 1. So a 0-1 count to Schneider after we get the camera fixed. Next one, swing and a miss for strike 2. So 2 pitches, 2 strikes from Dominic Gunyon to Jaden Schneider. Schneider waiting for the 0-2. And he fouls that one just to the right of the press box for a long strike, but he'll stay alive.
Numbers for Dylan Johnson, inning in a third, no hits, 1 run earned, 2 walks, and a strikeout. And that strikeout came with the bases loaded in relief, able to mow down Moyles.
The 0-2 outside for a ball, and it'll keep Jaden alive. It is, I do have verification on Game Changer. It is Dominic Gunyon, the new pitcher for Rock Springs. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jaden. And the pitch up high, nearly got a piece of his helmet. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th. Scheduled 9-inning game. And the 2-2. This one saw contact at third. Throw across the diamond is in time. Great throw by the third baseman. I believe that was Hunt. Double check that really quick. But whoever it was a great throw to get him out.
Yeah, beautiful throw. Schneider's got a pair of wheels on him that can really hustle. You thought maybe that throw was going to get above the first baseman, but not the case. Excellent 5-3 put out by the Stallions.
I'll bring up Eric Greer. He's not gotten an at-bat yet. Actually,
hey, hit by pitch.
Hit by a pitch, excuse me. So he's not gotten a... Well, he's gotten a plate appearance, but I guess that doesn't count as an at-bat.
No. Looking to register the first as swings and misses to the first offering.
By the way, that third baseman for Rock Springs is Hunt, so he's still where he was, and that was, yeah, again, great play by Jaden Hunt on that last play. First 2 pitches is a swing and a miss and a popped foul ball. So no balls, 2 strikes to Eric Greer with 1 down and nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Next one misses for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Greer.
Look at the stuff that Gunyon's working with. Check out the velocity. He likes to keep these fastballs low, too. Let's see if he goes back to that.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, a breaking ball that Greer was out in front of. And it's the first strikeout for Dominic Gunyon. That'll bring up Quentin Elmer. No, sorry, that is going to be Talon Critchfield coming in for the Outlaws. And so whoever's pitching is just going to be batting in that number 1 spot. And I like that song selection. That was Nightmare by Avenged Sevenfold. So First pitch down the middle, but misses for a ball.
You would do great at music bingo.
My wife has been telling me that.
Yeah.
Next pitch to Critchfield. This one a shallow blooper in to the deep left field, but second baseman Rondinelli is able to get it. So a fly out to the second baseman ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and it's still a 3-run lead for Evanston. 12-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're off to the 7th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
So Talon Critchfield's night comes to an end as Kason Smith, the hard-throwing right-hander, steps in. The Kemmer native, honestly, he looks like probably the #1 candidate to be a closer for Coach Chad Thompson to come out of the pen to close down some conference games, as he has got a huge arsenal and great control of it on his best nights. He had a great night against Green River. 3 innings pitched, but 2 of them were bam, 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 1, 2, 3 innings. 5 strikeouts, 4 of them looking.
And with the Outlaws up by 3 in the top of the 7th inning in a 9-inning affair, Kason has a chance to maybe scoop up the save. I don't know if he's got enough in him for 3 innings of work here. We'll find out.
Well, not quite a save opportunity yet as they lead by 3. So it looks like this is Jaden Hunt, the third baseman, who made that great play to throw out Jaden Schneider an inning ago.
3 innings is the magic number for saves.
No, I'm talking a run differential.
Right, 3.
As Smith gets on
number 33, Jaden Hunt.
the mound. And the first pitch, hard fastball in the zone for strike 1 looking. So Smith wasting no time getting right after him. And the 0-1 in the zone for strike 2. So 2 pitches, 2 strikes. As Smith delivers the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. And that is a quick out #1, strikeout #1 for Kason Smith.
What a strong debut here tonight, and why not pick up a big K?
I'll now bring up Kyan DeBernardi. He is 2 for 3, a double and a single with 2 RBIs.
Scored on both hits, too.
First pitch, strike outside corner. 4 straight strikes delivered by Kason Smith. Smith gets the sign from Mitchell. Those two have played together for a while, and the 0-1. That one fouled away, but that had some heat on it. I wish we had a radar for some of these pitches, and that was definitely one of them.
Yeah, curious to see if any of these guys can maybe break 90. I mean, that'd be the big number.
So an 0-2 count. Kason kicks and deals. This one kind of a swinging bunt, and it's into the screen. It'll hold that 0-2.
Kaysen has yet to miss the zone. With one down, nobody on. And the 0-2. This one into right field, and it will get down for a base hit. Kind of a lazily hit line drive that drops just shy of the first base line. And Kyan DeBernardi with his third hit of the game. What a game for him.
Yeah, a little late on the swing, but just not tardy enough to push it foul. And a nice one-out knock for DeBernardi. Sets the stage here for Hudson Garner. Garner 1 for 3 so far, but that one hit being a double in the third inning and would later score.
A swing and a foul into the screen. Jagger Mitchell and Kaysen Smith will...
Well, Mitchell's had to talk to a handful of pitchers so far today. His battery mate has changed 4 times. On to pitcher number 4, Kaysen Smith. No one's pitched more than 3 complete innings.
And I think that's kind of what Coach has been wanting. Again, he's going to try to hold them to 60 so they can all be available. Camera's starting to glitch out again a little bit. Next one in the zone for a strike. And again, Kaysen Smith is blowing fire down the...
Now we got a conversation here between Rocky Rondinelli and the home ump.
And Coach Rondinelli walking away from the umpire, not happy with whatever the conversation was.
I mean, he's, one more comment away from a John Boy media review,
Kaysen throws back to first to check up on the runner. So if he enters in the 9th and it's 3 or fewer runs, then it's a save opportunity. So, yeah, you were correct, Matthew. My apologies. 0-2, and this one coming back to the press box.
Wait, is it less if it's before the 9th?
I think if it's it
I just thought it was
depends on
always 3.
it depends on the situation. So it can't be more than 3 if he's coming in the 9th. So I'm guessing since he's coming in the 7th, this is a save opportunity for Kaysen, as he'll have to go all 3 innings. But I don't know if he'll be allowed to go those 3 innings.
Yeah, that'd be the most to work any Outlaw pitcher would have done, unless he can work quickly.
Which so far he has worked quickly. 10 pitches thrown.
Yeah, I mean.
So that's a 1/6 of his allotment. But no balls, 2 strikes with 1 down and 1 on to Hudson Garner. And the camera just keeps going out. Apologies, we'll definitely work on that. Swing and a miss for strikeout number 2 and out number 2 for Smith.
And with 2 away and 1 aboard, here comes Andrew Rondinelli. 0 for 3 today.
Number 6, Andrew Rondinelli.
A flyout, fielder's choice put him aboard, and then an error got him on as well.
We'll see if Smith can try to make something happen here, or if we'll see some aggression on the base paths from Kyan DeBernardi as the camera's glitching out again. Throw back to first, though, from Kaysen to check on him. Smith with the ball in his right hand behind his back facing third as he is a right-hander. And the pitch in the zone for strike 1.
I mean, this guy's got 3 pitches, right? Fastball, fastball, fastball. He comes at you.
Fastball, faster, and nuclear. He does mix in some breaking in there, but I don't think we've seen that yet tonight as he is establishing a rhythm. There's possibly that first slowdown. Still, that looked fast coming out of his hand.
A bit of a changeup, but yeah, I mean, those pitches look like they're scolding. If I had to guess, he's probably throwing maybe a little lower 80s right now.
No balls, 2 strikes
to
Don't have the radar gun, of course, but
Andrew Rondinelli. Yeah.
the eye test is telling me maybe lower 80s.
And the camera's glitching out. We'll try to fix that in a second. And this one, swing and a miss, and down they go. 3 strikeouts, 3 outs, and Kason Smith sends us to the bottom of the 7th. It's stretch time here in Evanston. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. ELAN OLLIFF with Matthew Peterson. 12-9 as we have hit the 3-hour mark as we enter the bottom of the 7th. This would be the game usually, but we still got 2 more frames to play after this one.
How exciting would it be? Well, this would be the bottom 7, so we wouldn't be playing this right now.
It'd be over, yeah.
Yeah.
3-run lead for the Outlaws as it looks like Clayton Moyles will lead it off to face Dominic Gunyon.
Yeah, here comes Moyles indeed.
And Moyles, 2 RBIs, but he's 0 for 3. As he got an RBI for batting in the run when he grounded out to 3rd. And then the sacrifice fly RBI back in the 4th. So Clayton Moyles wants to hit on base safely and get there.
I don't think that RBI stat gets appreciated enough.
No.
You know, because you look at the batting average, and that's kind of where your eye naturally goes, or if you're advanced, bunt attempt turns foul, so strike 1 for Clayton. But if you're advanced, you're going to go, no, batting average is so 2008. We're going to go check out the OPS, and that takes your on base and your slugging, and you puts it together, one big marriage. But I think there's something to the RBI. Sure, you didn't get a base hit to maybe keep put another run aboard potentially, but you did your job, right? You didn't come back empty-handed.
That without you, those runs may not happen.
Yep, exactly.
So next one misses low, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Clayton Moyles as the lights are on. And we're playing under the lights for the first time in 2021 as the home opener ended at 7 o'clock that night. Next pitch to Moyles down in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Outlaw's got a busy weekend coming up. They're going to go to Jackson, face up against the Cody Cubs. I think they're going to play this Rock Springs team.
Yeah, that's why they're playing the 9-inning game. 2-1. Moyles, fly ball into center field. Getting a beat on it and making the grab is Wheeler for out number 1. I'll bring up Gus Allred, who would love to join the home run party. He's got a triple, so we'll see what he's able to do.
You know, these 2 teams playing in Jackson this week is kind of a bit of a head-scratcher, right? They're the 2 as close as they come for AA for Evanston and Rock Springs. For them to travel all the way to Jackson to see each other. Seems like, well, maybe that's a good opportunity to face a team that's not, you know, an hour and a half down the road.
This one, deep fly ball into left field, but it is grabbed, no problem, by Taylor for out number 2. So I think that's 1 pitch, 1 out for Gunyon.
And to close the thought of playing Rock Springs up in Jackson this weekend, it's kind of like if you go on vacation and you get a haircut on vacation. because then it seems like it's one big expensive haircut.
Huh.
You had to fly all the way there to get the haircut, you know what I mean?
I did not think of that analogy.
Because one time I got a haircut on vacation, and my dad said, this is the most expensive haircut in the world. We flew all the way here for you to cut your hair?
Jagger Mitchell comes in. He has got a heck of a night. He's got one hit and...
He's 1 for 3.
Yeah, 4 plate appearances, but that one hit was a big homer as he fouls off the next one. Camera looks like it's slowly coming back, but we're definitely going to have to look at that.
I think a cord is going to be laid into the ground at the end of this.
We're going to have to figure this out before we start the soccer tournament tomorrow. First pitch was fouled off for a strike. And the next one, they're inspecting the ball. Maybe he got a little scuffed up. As we've been playing for 3 hours now, officially at 9:04 p.m. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Now one outside and low for ball 1. Jagger walked his last time up, then came around and scored. The 1-1, that one popped up high. It's in foul territory, but it should stay in play. And it goes into the Rock Springs bullpen for strike 2.
Yeah, Jagger, the outs he has had so far, I mean, a strikeout looking in the first, but since then reached on an error and then walked. So it's been a pretty successful day. He's scored 3 times. Has a knack for touching home plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Jagger. As he went yard earlier in the game. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that's the inning. So another 1-2-3 inning for Gunyon. That's his second in a row. And now we're going to see Kason Smith in the top of the 8th. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515. Roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Pear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
So usually this would be the end of the game, but we go to the bottom, or top of the 8th, rather, excuse me. Here in this 9-inning special, and Evanston leads 12-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Off and Matthew Peterson. Sorry, go ahead, Matthew.
No, it's just been a pitcher's duel lately, right? You check out innings 6 and 7, just 1 run between those 4 frames, and you go back to the 5th. The last multi-run inning was the bottom of the 4th inning. So since then, it's just been a bit of a slower paced game in terms of run production as the Outlaws hop onto the defensive side, and it's Kason Smith out for the 2nd inning of work. Our camera's not cooperating today. We don't know if it's on strike if it's tired and wants to go home, but we're going to try and get this resolved for you guys watching on mylocalradio.com. If you're listening on K9, don't worry about it, just a thing. Hopefully it's back to normal right now.
We will definitely find out, as it's a great thing about broadcasting. Sometimes you can never predict what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So Kason Smith will come out for inning number 2 of work, only giving up the single hit and striking out 3. We'll see what he does to start off against Dylan Johnson. Johnson fouls the first one into the screen for strike 1.
You check out what Johnson's been able to do at the dish so far today. 2 for 3. Pair of singles and a strikeout. So it's been a productive evening for number 3, the extra hitter.
Also, that RBI that you keep talking about, that's a big stat in this game, especially in American Legion ball. Next pitch in there for strike 2. So 2 pitches, 2 strikes after Johnson fouled off the first and then took that one looking. The 0-2. In the zone, strikeout looking, and Kason Smith picks up right where he left off.
Yeah, Smith has 4 Ks out of the last 5 batters. Strikeout, single, strikeout, strikeout, strikeout.
I'll bring up Barrick Hess, which he's again kind of crammed into one spot with another person on my scores book, so I can't really tell you what he's done throughout the game, as Hess will take the first pitch and put this one into shallow center right field for a base hit.
Yeah, that's his second knock of the game. He doubled in the second, walked in the third, flied out in the fifth, and there's your single. So 2 hits away from this cycle. Got the single and the double done.
Then see if he can go triple home run.
Yeah, right.
That would be quite a night for Hess. I'll bring up Thomas Murphy, the catcher. At least he started the game catcher. Smith, although we got a strikeout, then a single. We'll see if and then he followed it up with 2 strikeouts. We'll see what he does here as he offers the first one right down the middle. Speed for a strikeout.
I mean, through 6 batters so far, he's tossed maybe 3 balls, 4. It's been predominantly strike, strike, strike.
According to the scoreboard here, Ross Kesterson Field, only 19 pitches thrown as the 0-1 is fouled.
And I bet there's 19 5er balls, 14 are strikes probably, something in that neighborhood. Yeah. He's just been going right at the batters like you talk about it, and he pays off with singles and strikeouts. That's kind of the risk-reward, the price of doing business for a strikeout kind of pitcher.
Kason wants a new ball, and he'll get it. No balls, 2 strikes to Thomas Murphy with 1 down and a runner on. Stop me if you've heard this one before. The 0-2. Up high for a ball.
And I jinxed him. Yeah, Murphy, though, 1 for 3, pair of Ks, and singled and scored in the 6th inning.
Smith sets at the belt. Lifts the leg and the delivery. Swing and a miss for strike 3 and strikeout number 5 for Kason.
Check out hitter number 10 in this extra hitter lineup, 2 extra hitters, and Derek Byard comes up to the plate. He walked in the 3rd, struck out in the 4th, and then walked in the 6th. So 0 for 1.
Smith sets at the belt. And the first pitch to the left-handed batter, swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. So 2 down, 1 on, and a first pitch strike. Hey, Matthew, what did Kason do in the 7th?
In the 7th?
Yeah.
I mean, he struck out 3, singled 1.
Well, it was a strikeout, single, strikeout, strikeout. Well, we've got strikeout, single, strikeout.
Oh, I see. A little deja vu.
Maybe a little bit. No balls, 2 strikes to Derek Baird. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, and he's done it again. 6 strikeouts for Kason Smith in 2 innings of work. We'll be right back with the
bottom of the 8th when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Well, it started as an offensive explosion where we have seen 21 combined runs, but the last 2 innings, it's become a battle of the relievers. Dominic Gunyon comes back in after going 2 straight 1-2-3 innings. We'll see if he can continue that trend in the bottom of the 8th.
Gunyon been one of the bright spots of the pitching staff, along with Dylan Johnson, who gave up just 1 run on no hits. Pair of walks didn't help, though. But, yeah, Gunyon has been great so far. And this is kind of a little bit of, finding out about yourself, discovering what works for the Stallions. And it may be Gunyon's arm.
Ashton Eldridge will come in to start this bottom of the 8th. It'll be Eldridge, McDonald, and Baldwin due up for the Outlaws, as there's a meeting on the mound between the catcher, the second baseman, the third baseman, and the pitcher for Rock Springs.
The righty Eldridge stepping up to the plate here. 1 for 3 so far. He doubled and scored in the 3rd inning, and in his last plate appearance, he walked and was left stranded at 3rd base. So Eldridge trying to go all the way around again. 3-run Outlaw lead in the bottom of the 8th.
McDonald into the right-handed side of the batter's box. First pitch from Gunyon. Excuse me, that's not McDonald. That is Eldridge. Called strike 1.
Yeah, I like that off-speed pitch, that changeup, that breaking ball. It kind of started inside and then dipped low and away from the righty batter.
Gunyon kicks and deals. Up high and in for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ashton Eldridge. Derek McDonald stands on deck. What a great day he has had. I think he's got a perfect on-base percentage. Next one to Eldridge. Strike outside and low. That one was one where Eldridge actually kind of bent down thinking it was a little high, but it's called in the zone. The 1-2. That one fouled into the screen. Count will hold 1 ball, 2 strikes.
If you reach on an error, does that help your on base?
On base? I would think it's...
Technically, I don't think it does, but you were there, so I'm not sure.
It's a home run back in the 2nd, which got things started for Evanston. It tied the game. And then reached on an E4, dropped 3rd strike. And then a sac fly, I believe, in the 5th. So that takes away that perfect on-base percentage. I didn't see that sac back on my scorebook, as the next one is down low to Eldridge for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ashton. This one fouled above the screen, heading for the parking lot, and it'll hold at 2-2.
Yeah, the sun has quickly disappeared here. I mean, we had a bit of a,
the golden hour, as you
call it. Well, that was a long time ago at this point. It's been well under the lights for the last 45 minutes here, I think.
The 2-2 down in the dirt, bounces off the chest protector of Murphy, and it's a full count. Ashton Eldridge has done a great job fighting back into this one. Eldridge has a double and a walk. Full count. Swing and a miss, and out number 1 in the books for Dominic Gunyon. Now, here's the question. Does Coach Rondinelli keep him in because of how dominant he has been?
Yeah, well, I think your question's answered.
Yeah, 53 pitches thrown by Dominic Gunyon, and I think that might do it because Coach Rondinelli probably likes what he saw from the right-hander and said, I need you for Jackson. Let's pull you out now. Because if you can get under 60, you only have to rest for 2 days.
That's the magic number. So that's all day Thursday, all day Friday. You're fresh for Saturday.
So Derek McDonald will face a new pitcher. Who that pitcher will be, we'll find out when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy
Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. The bottom of the 8th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. I'm ELAN, joined by Matthew Peterson. And the new pitcher in for the the Stallions. They were the Mustangs before they were the Sand Puppies, so that's what's throwing me off. The Stallions, Jaden Hunt, who has already shown his arm at third. We'll see how well he can dial it in on the mound.
Well, and this is a ways away from that, but talk about new names. Switching sports here, I don't know if you saw it, but the Seattle Kraken, they signed their first player in franchise history today. You like the name the Kraken?
I love that name.
I think it's a strong name, the Kraken.
Can you just picture the release the Kraken chants or
release the
like
Kraken,
the hashtag release the Kraken or something like that?
I think there's a lot of potential for the coming onto the ice intro video light show. When
Pirates
you've got
of the Caribbean.
when you got a Kraken, you can kind of maybe put like a inflatable, like the sharks do that. You come out of a shark mouth. A Kraken would be BA.
Well, the other thing that I keep thinking about is hockey is probably the sport where it's most likely that you can have a expansion draft and you get a good team from the get-go. I mean, it happened in Vegas.
They learned their lesson from Vegas, though. It's not going to be the same as it was for the Golden Knights.
No.
So the Kraken, unfortunately, are going to be kind of screwed over a little bit because of how successful Vegas was.
First pitch from Jaden Hunt to Derek McDonald down in the dirt for ball 1. Oh, we got a pinch hitter. That is Ethan Buse. Is he wearing the purple shoes? He is, so he's Ethan Purple Shoes Buse tonight.
Closing the book on Gunyon. We'll give you his numbers in a moment.
Next pitch to Buse inside for ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes from Hunt to Buse. The pitch, swing and a miss out of breaking ball outside for strike 1. Caleb Gooding stands on deck, so we've got all sorts of bench players coming to play for the Outlaws as Buse will take the 2-1 upstairs for ball 3.
Yeah, so Gunyon's day comes to an end after 2 innings and a third. No hits, no runs, no walks, 3 strikeouts. Retired every batter he faced.
Swing and a miss from Buse for strike 2, and it's a full count. Coach Thompson probably realizing that he's got some big games in Jackson over the weekend, so he wants to rest his big guns as Buse will swing at the 3-2. You got a piece of it? Yep. And that will hold the count at full.
Surprised it took this long for manager Chad Thompson to make a change in the lineup for pinch hitting.
Buse pops that one up sky high. Hunt catches it on the infield grass for out number 1.
Usually you try and get your pitcher not to field pop-ups, but when your pitcher was just at third base, it's a pretty safe thing to do.
That'll bring up number 10, Caleb Welling, his first at-bat of the game.
At bat, number 10, Caleb
Gooding, excuse me. Why do I always say Welling for some reason?
I think you have a Wellington steak right now or something? You're that hungry?
I am very hungry, as it's one down with nobody on. First pitch misses for a ball.
3-run lead for the Outlaws in the home 8th inning of this 9-inning scheduled match. Opted not to do the doubleheader, and what a great decision that was at this moment.
The 1-0 on the way inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Gooding. Jaden Schneider is standing on deck, so he will take his at-bats as the 2-0 misses in the dirt. 3 straight balls to Gooding.
Yeah, I mean, the Outlaws on defense are 3 outs away from winning, right? You go to the top of the 9th, 1, 2, 3, you're out, and I don't think the skipper Thompson wants to sacrifice the skill Schneider has at shortstop to maybe get someone else in that bat.
Another thing to keep an eye on, Kason Smith at 25 pitches according to the scoreboard here at Ross Kesterson Field. Well under the 60 that he wants to keep everybody. And the way that he's been working, you got to think there's a real chance he goes out there to finish the save. As it's a 4-pitch walk to Gooding. So good eye off the bench for Gooding. And that gives them a runner on first. I'll bring up Jaden Schneider. He's had a great game. 2 singles, I believe, and 2 RBIs.
Yeah, 2 for 4 so far, and Schneider doing his job, right? Knocking the ball around the park a little bit. Has gotten all the way to third, doing a good job on the base path.
First pitch to Schneider in there for strike 1, fastball. And with a runner on and 1 down, I believe it's Eric Greer that is standing on deck. It is number 9. Jaden with that upright batting stance swings and waves that one in the dirt for strike 2.
Yeah, it looked like he took out a 7-iron a little bit at Purple Sage and trying to smack at 150.
No balls, 2 strikes. And Schneider laces one into the gap between center and right. That's going to get to the fence. Hustling home is Gooding. He rounds home. Schneider with a chance for a triple, and he'll get it. An RBI triple for Jaden Schneider.
I mean, just tattooed that ball between the center fielder and the left fielder. Outfield never had a chance to make a play on it, and hustling and doing a great job was Gooding, and Schneider head first dive in for a triple.
That now raises it to 13 for Evanston. 13 runs scored in 8 innings. And the Outlaws are well on their way to their 3rd victory in a row, which is big when you look at how this team started. 1 win in 4 games at the Paul West, I believe is Eastridge Memorial in Casper.
I don't remember. But they played 7 so far, 3 and 4 overall, and they are close to getting back to 500.
Eric Greer comes in. He struck out swinging his first time up. And the pitch up high for ball 1. He swung and missed at the first one, so it's a 1-1 count for Greer. Kason Smith is on deck, so that tells you he's looking to go out and finish this.
Ooh.
And a tattoo on the helmet for Greer. He takes it and goes ahead and takes his base. Runners on the corners for Casey Smith. Go ahead.
No, just I forgot Greer was the only real substitution for an infielder or anyone not named a pitcher. Took out Bodie Wicks at third and had his first plate appearance in the fourth inning.
I believe that's the second time that Greer has been hit.
Yeah, it is. Been a painful evening for Greer, but he's getting the job done. He's putting himself on the base.
Probably really grateful for helmets right now.
Yeah.
Casey Smith, the left-handed hitter but right-handed pitcher, steps into the batter's box. First pitch to Kaysen. Outside, great snag, though, by Murphy.
2 away and a 1 out, actually. Check that. And runners in the corners.
Jaden Schneider stands on third after an RBI triple. And
we got 2 outs.
Greer stands on first after being hit by a pitch.
Runner goes on the pass ball.
It'll be an easy score for Jaden, and it's 14-9 Outlaws.
So Jaden is finally rewarded for his efforts on that triple. I mean, RBI wasn't quite enough, I think. Why not score yourself and able to do so?
So that means you've only got a runner on second now as Greer went on the play. So 2 balls to Smith, and the third one hits him. So back-to-back hit by pitches for Jaden Hunt.
And it looks like the battery, Murphy and Hunt, are going to have a bit of a conversation here to settle things down here. A couple wild pitches, a pass ball maybe mixed in, and you moved runners along. First and second, hit by pitch as well, and the Outlaws lead by 5.
If you're a fan of sports in general, we got a great weekend for you on mylocalradio.com. We will be broadcasting the entirety of the 4A West Regional Soccer Tournament right here in Evanston. Fun gets started tomorrow at noon are the first games for the boys. We will have Evanston taking on Rock Springs. Tomorrow's games, I think, are going to be the most intense and the most dramatic because if you win on tomorrow, you're into the state tournament. If you lose, your season is over.
Yeah, boys trying to make history for the Red Devils. Secure their first spot in the state tournament up in Cheyenne. And what better way to do that potentially than knocking off, how about these Rock Springs players right here? I don't believe there's any baseball players on the soccer team. I haven't noticed any similarities between the two rosters, but I won't swear by it. As the first offering is in for a strike to Moyles.
No, that's number
number 2.
I believe that's Cohen Morrow. I'm double-checking past rosters really quick. Number 2. Yeah, Cohen Morrow batting for the Outlaws. Speaking of soccer, his brother Cooper Morrow plays on the team. Next pitch is over his head for ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, there's that flawless transition we were looking for. Morrow had his name kind of scratched out in the lineup, but the B team player gets the call.
Up high, 3 balls, 1 strike to Cohen. And a chance to load the bases for Gus Allred.
And we do see Gus Allred standing on deck right now, so we'll see the big lefty who has struggled so far, but had a triple to lead things off.
Swing and a miss for strike 2, and it's a full count tomorrow with 2 down and runners on first and second here in the bottom of the 8th. Pitch from Hunt. Swing and a miss, and we're off to the 9th inning. Evanston 3 outs away from taking this one. A 3rd win in a row. We'll see if they can get it on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get him.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Well, the closer for Evanston trying to complete a 3-out save as he is looking to really put Evanston up in their record. It would put them at 3-4. And it looks like we've got some changes. Ethan Buse now at first. So big changes in the field. Let's go ahead and recap that Outlaws defense. Kason Smith is pitching. And I believe it's still going to be Jagger Mitchell catching. It is. Give us 1 second while we load it up. So battery, Kason Smith pitching to Jagger Mitchell. Ethan Buse now playing second. Eric Greer Buse playing at first. Greer playing at second. Schneider now still at shortstop. Eldridge at the hot corner. Now here's where it gets interesting. Cohen Morrow in left. Gus Allred in center. And Caleb Gooding in right. So that's how that looks now, as we are 3 outs away from ending this one if you're Evanston. And it's going to be the 11, 1, and 2 hitters to up for Rock Springs.
Yeah, and Smith hasn't quite faced the minimum in the first 2 outings, but has recorded 3 strikeouts in each one. So, I mean, his infield has, done nothing, right? The pitcher's done it all pretty much except for fielding on the singles, but haven't had any putouts, groundouts, anything like that.
Well, they're identical innings, too. Strikeout, single, strikeout, 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 single, strikeout, strikeout.
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, I think Taylor struck out to end the inning. Is that correct?
Okay. Byard struck out at the end of the 8th.
Yeah, okay.
So Taylor's going to lead off,
Yep.
and Taylor so far today is 1 for 2, singled and scored in the 3rd, reached on a walk in the 4th, and 6-4-3 put out in the 6th.
Thank you for that. As I've mentioned before, it's hard for me to keep track on this one on the extra batters. 11 batters for Rock Springs coming to the plate tonight as Kason Smith finishes his warm-up throws, and Kason has thrown 25 pitches. Coach wanted to keep everyone under 60. Barring a big comeback by Rock Springs, I think he's going to do that.
Yeah, I mean, he's on track to do it, knock on wood here for the Outlaws, and he's going to face, like you said, the 11, the 1, and the 2 hitters, and top of the lineup has been pretty strong, I'd say, so far for Rock Springs. Wheeler singled in his last at-bat, and then as for Dominic Gunny, who's going to bat second, he's got a single as well.
So just to update here, save opportunity is gone because it's grown to a 5-run lead. So now you're just holding.
I think he's going to get the hold, yeah.
14-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That'll bring up Mason Taylor, as you mentioned, the 11th hitter on the lineup card for Rock Springs. We'll see what Kason decides to throw him. First pitch, fastball is a first pitch strike. Surprise, surprise. It's an 0-1 count.
I really like that fastball.
Yeah.
What I like a lot about it, too, is that he's able to move it around, right? Sometimes pitchers get some tendencies to go low or high. He's going to spread the wealth.
0-1 swing and a miss at some heat for strike 2. Is he going to begin his 3rd straight inning with a strikeout?
I haven't seen a whole lot of him. Just his 2nd appearance, I think, of the season. I think it's his 3rd, actually.
The 0-2 missed outside for ball 1, and it did not miss by much.
Saw him last week in Rock Springs, but wasn't out there for very long, and then When was it that he pitched at the end of that tournament? Green River 2? Okay.
Green River here. He actually did not make the trip to Casper.
Yeah, so just his third appearance out on the mound.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and for the third straight inning, Kason Smith starts it out with a strikeout. One down for the Evanston Outlaws.
Sam Wheeler.
And I'll bring up Sam Wheeler. Sam with one hit, 1 for 3. It was an RBI single, though. Back in the 6th. Smith kicks and delivers. Down low. Tell you what, Jagger Mitchell is doing a great job behind the dish. Not a lot has gotten past him.
No, not at all. It's been a long night, too, right? He's been crouched down there for 3.5 hours.
3 hours and 40 minutes. As Smith hits it on the 1-1. Great changeup that moved a little bit outside, but still broke the window. 1 ball, 1 strike to Sam Wheeler. Smith kicks and deals. Fastball up high and in for ball 2. Kason has pitched to this point 2 1/3 innings. This is the longest an Evanston pitcher has been on the mound, but also the most efficient. 2-1. This one popped up high along the first base line and foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Sam Wheeler with 1 down, nobody on here in the top of the 9th. Evanston leads by 5.
Yeah, Gooding out in right field gave it a good chase, but just too much grass separating him and this one.
So Smith with his defense behind him. And the pitch. Beautiful pitch in the zone, strikeout looking, and it's 2 down for the Outlaws. 1 away from their 3rd victory in a row.
Final out may belong to Dominic Gunyon. He's got to keep the line moving here. 26 down. Here comes the 27th potential out for the Stallions. Gunyon singled in the 1st, walked and scored in the 3rd, and has yet to reach since then. 0 for 2 after that.
Where Gunyon was impactful was in the mound. Here comes the first pitch. That one, a beautiful breaking ball that just dropped like a magnet into the zone. Strike 1. Gunyon, though, went 2 1/3 innings pitched, no hits allowed, and 3 strikeouts. The 0-1 to Gunyon. Wow, that's the first time we've seen a true breaking ball. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Down to their final strike is the Stallions.
Yeah, it looked like he took off 15 miles an hour, maybe close to 20 on that breaking ball.
The 0-2. Up high, fastball nearly got Gunyon. He had to duck to get out of the way. 2 balls, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, reached into his back pocket and came out the heater. I think you really just want to blow past Gunyon. Now may be able to get the strikeout.
And the 1-2. Up high and in for ball 2. 37 pitches thrown by Kason Smith through 2 2/3. As Evanston Outlaw fans have to love what they're seeing this early from their potential closer. The 2-2. In the zone. No! It didn't miss by much, and it's a full count.
Props to Gunyon. Went down 0-2 and has worked himself back into this count. Full count, payoff pitch coming up.
3 balls, 2 strikes to Gunyon. Righty pitcher versus righty batter, and the delivery. That one down low and outside, and Gunyon works the 2-out walk. So Evanston's work not done quite yet. With 2 down and a runner on, here comes Jaden Hunt, who was the first batter to face Smith, and he struck out swinging.
Jaden Hunt.
Just keep the line moving right now for Rock Springs, but with 2 outs, it'll be tough to do so with no margin for error.
Down to their final out, and the first pitch. This one popped up high. It's going to stay in play. Buse into foul territory, but he can't make the catch as it bounces into the dugouts. So it'll be a strike.
Had a good beat on it, just a couple feet away from it. Misread it as it came down, but good effort by Ethan.
Ethan running over there from first base. Oh, 1 count. Throw back to first to check up on the runner, and he's back in time. By the way, that runner, Dominic Gunyon, working a walk with 2 down. Here in the top of the 9th, Evanston leading by 5, 14-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The 0-1. This one popped up high. Is it going to stay in play? Nope, it's coming our way as it will be another strike. No balls, 2 strikes to Jaden Hunt. Kason Smith trying to get the hold here as the save went away once Evanston pulled ahead by 4. Smith gets the sign from Mitchell. Righty sets at the chest, checks the runner at first, and the delivery. Up high and in for ball 1.
See, this is where I think you want Kason to kind of just dial it down a little bit. Doesn't need to be fancy. You know, you had the last guy 0-2 and you threw 4 straight balls. Just focus on the batter and toss a strike.
Smith sets. And the 1-2. That one fouled off, so it'll stay 1-2.
That was a great looking cut right there from Hunt. I mean, just mistimes it by a split second. A little bit beneath it, but great swing by Hunt.
Again, Hunt was the first batter to face Kason. He struck out swinging. So Kason will face all 11 Rock Springs batters after he finishes with Hunt. The 1-2. And a timeout call. Rock Springs down to their final strikeout. Next time the Evanston Outlaws will be in action will be at the tournament in Jackson. But because of our coverage of the soccer tournament here in Evanston, we will not have coverage of that on mylocalradio.com. We will rejoin them a week from tonight in Rock Springs. Pitch is inside for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. By the way, I believe Coach Thompson told me that game in Rock Springs will be another single 9-inning affair. Kason Smith on a 2-2. Runner goes. The pitch. This one could be it. Grounder right at Baldwin at second. He fumbles it. Now throw it to first in time, and he's safe. Way to leg it out if you are Jaden Hunt.
Yeah, I think that's an E4 right there. Should have had him.
And the runner makes it to third, being Gunyon, who was trying to steal on the full count. So on the error, he'll move to third. And reaching on the error is Jaden Hunt. So if a run scores, it will not count against Kason Smith. As that'll bring up Cayenne DeBernardi, who his last 3 at-bats, he's gotten a single. So 3 for 4 for DeBernardi. Good night at the office for him. Now, if you're a pitcher, you got to put it out of your mind that you could be out of it by now. First pitch up high for ball 1.
What's his pitch count at?
His pitch count is at 46.
So that's something to monitor here. If this guy's able to reach, if DeBernardi can hop aboard, may see a pitching change in the near future.
No one in the bullpen for Evanston quite yet. As Smith delivers. That one outside for ball 2. This is the 12th batter that Smith has faced. Sets with runners on the corners. 2 down, the pitch. Beautifully placed in the strike zone of DeBernardi, who's a tall right-hander. So that zone grows a little bit bigger.
2-1.
No action in the Evanston bullpen, so they are having faith that Kason will finish it off. The 2-1. Nice breaking ball in the zone, and just like that, go from 2-0 to 2-2, and it's a pitcher's count for Kason Smith. Down to their final strike once again is the Rock Springs Stallions. Smith sets, and the 2-2.
Swing and a miss. It's down in the dirt. Dragger Mitchell has some housekeeping. Throw to first, and that's the game. Evanston Outlaws win 3 in a row. And your final score, 14-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515. Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 14, Rock Springs 9. We're taking down the camera right now. It's not glitching out. But joining me now, we have Evanston Outlaws outfielder and home run hitter, Derek McDonald. Derek, how did that hit feel?
It was really unexpected. I didn't think it went out. I kept running and then found out it went out. Felt great.
Did Jason have to say, calm down, it's already over the fence?
Yeah.
Yeah. I noticed you were loading your swing a little bit after that. Were you trying to get a second one?
I was.
Yeah.
I was, yeah.
Was that your first home run you've hit in
my Outlaw career, yeah.
In your Outlaw career?
Yeah.
So that must have felt good to do it in a home game here at Ross KESTERSON Field. Real quick, you guys found yourselves down by 5 at one point, or down 6-1. What was the energy like in the dugout in order to start orchestrating all of this?
We just knew we got to get some momentum up and get the energy flowing, so we got the dugout real loud because we usually perform better when the energy's high. So,
well, Derek, congratulations on a great game. Congratulations on the first homer of the season. And best of luck. We'll talk to you later.
All right, thank you.
That's Derek McDonald, Outlaw outfielder. And now we've got probably the most clutch pitcher for the Evanston Outlaws this season. He's been out twice that I've seen him, and he's been thoroughly dominant. Kason Smith. Kason, 3 innings pitched, and you didn't quite face the minimum, but you made quick work. What is your mindset like when you get out on the mound in situations like that?
When Coach gives me that opportunity to go out there and show him that I can get us out of sticky situations, my mind goes into a totally different state, and it just sets me to get the job done. But I could not do it without my team behind me.
Absolutely. Real quick, what are you? I know you've started some games last year, but it really looks like this year you're kind of getting prepared to take a role where you're a closer type person coming out of the pen. How do you feel about that? Those opportunities when you can come in and kind of lock things down?
Good. This year I know because of my knee, how it happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of sent me back for plans that we had.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that I'm kind of taking it easy, and then Coach has set me to become a closer because it just gives me relief after the game's over that I can show them that I can do it.
Absolutely. How is the knee, by the way?
It's pretty good. It feels good. Not wearing the brace, it just gives me something to wear.
Kason, you're also the same guy who broke his arm at a game in Rock Springs, and less than 2 weeks later was right back out there. Is this the way you've kind of always been, or is it a toughness that's kind of developed throughout your life?
That's how it's usually mostly been. Like, ever since I was little, you break something, you can't just give up. You got to keep setting for your goal.
Well, Kaysen, congratulations on another great performance, a good hold, and a good win for the Outlaws. Thank you so much for your time, and we'll see you later.
All righty, thank you.
That's Outlaw closer Kaysen Smith. Let's go ahead and go through our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And Evanston and Rock Springs went and had a showdown to start this one out, a RBI single in the first inning in the second inning for Derek Baird, Dylan Johnson, and then a matching home run in the bottom of the second by Derek McDonald makes it even. Then you've got 6 runs in the third from the Rock Springs Stallions, and then Evanston find themselves down by 6. Then they put up 4 of their own in the fourth, and it kept going and going and going. Final score, 14-9, Evanston. The win goes to Quentin Elmer. The loss will go to Barrick Hess. We'll be right back with our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Banking online, everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple, and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
It's time for your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to the man we just talked to, Derek McDonald. Down by 1, and Evanston gets a single shot from him, the first home run of his Outlaw career, and that kind of got things rolling for the Evanston Outlaws. So Derek McDonald, with his solo shot, wins our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. That's going to do it for our broadcast here today. Again, the final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 14, Rock Springs 9. A big thank you to our producer back in the studio, Mikkel Wilkerson. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Matthew Peterson, I'm Elan, saying thank you so much. We'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com when we have the 4A West Regional Soccer Tournament tomorrow starting at noon. Thank you so much, and take care.
This broadcast has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Special thanks to executive producer Val Cook, office manager Kayleen Anderson, sales manager Julie Burley, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. And a big thank you to our fine sponsors. Thank you for tuning in to the First Bank of Wyoming broadcast. For archive games, talk shows, and interviews, visit mylocalradio.com. Like and follow My Local Radio Sports on Facebook and Twitter to stay up to date with all things local athletics.